Alright. Alright. Open the game. And make sure it opens properly. Don't tab out until it loads properly. It's currently not responding. It has now responded. Okay. Alright. So what did you do today, streamer? I'm glad you asked. Nobody. I spent most of my day in DaVinci trying to figure out how it worked. And let me tell you, it's not perfect. It's free. Alright, it is free. That much is for certain. But, I don't know why. But for some reason, instead of, like, the Z key just, like, being a shortcut for click things, or the C key being a shortcut for cut. No, instead it's I have to shortcut A to move things, and for some reason the cut option is called it's called blade. So I have to click the B key if I want to use cutting, because instead of calling the feature cut, they call it blade, which is just fucking amazing, truly. What an unbelievable decision that one is. That is unfathomable how good of a choice that one is. But I digress. Still trying to get the hang of it. But it is kind of annoying. Oh my, here's my favorite part. In order to delete highlighted things, you have to click the backspace. What about the delete key, streamer? Oh, let me tell you about the delete key. The delete key does also delete selected things, but it also shuffles everything on the tab to the origin point of what you deleted. So what does that mean? It means that I noticed this and I was like, hold on, I need to test something real quick. So I put a music track, just a random MP3 file that I had. I put it in the audio slab, and then I clicked the delete key, and it deleted like 3 minutes of audio with it. And I was like, alright, that's cool. How do I make sure that doesn't happen? Well, I gotta click backspace. Why? I don't know. The delete key and backspace delete, but delete has extra features to it. Chat, how much money does it cost to... You know what? Maybe I shouldn't say that on stream. You know, like what you do with an egg when you're making an omelet? What if I were to get the broken egg version of Premiere? Does anyone know anything about that? This is a joke. No, in the case of a federal investigation, note that all parties involved in this comment are, in fact, of parody and not of legitimacy. Alright, thank you very much. DaVinci is weird. It's weird and it's annoying, but I'm already working in it, so at the very least, one video will be done in it. But what the fuck is going on here? A barrier blocks your path as a message. The path shall open upon defeating the nightmare avatar that lies below. Okay. The path shall open with the power of the unconscious girl. Okay. Cool. A nightmare avatar that lies below the unconscious girl. Okay, well I can layer one. I can layer one now, but can't layer two until I go over there probably. Moonstone. I'll finish what I'm doing in Da Vinci first, but yeah, it's just. Oh, here's another aspect that annoys me. So in order to scroll, oh my, bomb fruit. That motherfucker's about to explode. That's fine. Fire. No. 1 damage, huh? This enemy with coal will increase EXP, money, and drop rates by 100%. Its cold resistance is 999. Huh? That thing is just gonna explode. I killed it. Huge ratatouille variety quiche. Great. Alright. Thank you for asking for the resub. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so normally what I can do is I can use the scroll wheel to zoom in and out, but I can't do that. I have to manually grab the fucking bar and scroll. So it's annoying, but like I said, I've already started working in it, so I will be making at least one video within it. And after that, I will probably glorp. That's about the extent of what I can say on that one. Colorful berries. Get them out of there. Get them out of there. Emerald Elemental. Cool. Inorganic expert activated. Yeah, but that doesn't matter because this asshole has die. Paralyzed. That's okay. That's alright. Oh, Patchy's TP is about to disappear. Well, let's not have her leave yet. Let's get looking around. Ah ooh ah ee ooh ah ah ooh ah 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 ah. And harmonious gear set. The video I'm working on right now is just a side project. It won't be that long. I'm estimating probably not longer than 15 minutes. So it won't be that bad. But yeah. Other than that, chat, I woke up at around 11:30, which is pretty good, actually, if you can believe it. Oh, well. Okay, I don't really know how to beat that guy. Yeah, he's just gonna blow up. He's just gonna blow up. Ah. Okay. I mean, at least he's dead, right? Why is he not dead? Shouldn't he be dead? Bro, why is he not dead? Like, he blew up. Huh. Uh-huh. He's just surviving. He's just alive. All of these users use magic. I'm aware. Oh, that hit everybody. Rainbow dead. Not that that matters, but whatever. What? 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 Goodbye, Nitori. You have blown up. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hey, that did damage. I don't know why it did damage, but that did damage. Do it again. Yeah, keep doing that. Well, okay. Eventually I'll kill it. Okay. Uh-huh. 4. Oh, I did a lot more before, didn't it? Da dun 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 dun. Wow. Okay. All right. Where am I? Why am I in the wall? Where are you taking me? Okay. Deep ring. A ring that increases your attunement slots by 1. It can be quite valuable to hit on your building and stats, but you can find climbing a ladder in an elevator. And defeating some weak enemies, thankfully, the strange-looking group with strategies and buildings, as well as lantern-carrying enemies walking around, tend to catch your eye right after you get off the elevator, leaving players unlikely to forget to grab the ring. That sounds like Final Fantasy VII, but I don't know enough about JRPGs to, you know, I don't know enough about that. Alright. Oh, Hans! Ham and egg sandwich. A staple sandwich consists of ham, eggs, and vegetables if you're in the mood for them. Staple it's great taste and low time and effort it makes needed why it's such widespread stable and so long. Decreased speed of the encounter rate. Well, I found these goat thing-like things that produce milk, said Mailing, unless she whipped up some homemade cheese. It's been known for a long time that young cud-chewing animals like lamb and calves have an acid in their diet that attracts the hardened milk, which can be used to make cheese. Great. Where's the ratatouille dinner? Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yahoo. Yahoo. No, I need to equip Patchy with an item. That gives her more TP. I need her to get it up. There you go. Now you have TP, so you'll actually want to fight battles. Cool. Let us resume our journey around the universe. But first, I should probably figure out how to get to those chests on the second floor. So there's probably some long-winded pathway that I need to take of some kind, which has zero indication where that could possibly be. So that's good. I'm sure I'll find it if I rub into enough walls, or find the... Okay. Alright. Alright, sure. So... Yeah. That was a hell of a tile to walk on. Good. Do I care enough about these things? I'm good. That's fine. That's okay. See that shit just there? How do I get that? What causes me to be able to go in there and get that, do you think? Anything? What allows this? You know what? Maybe I don't care anymore. Green Dream. Okay, that implementation is certainly what it is. Okay. Well, there's some indication. Dream of Wisdom. What was the indication? The flowers. So I guess we just gotta pay attention to shit like that. Egg. So where do you perceive flowers to travel? Just a regular guy. So chat, I was saying earlier and I forgot. I did, the entry point has to be over here, right? I went to bed. It was pretty late, but I tried to weasel out of it, because of course I did. But I grabbed my sketchbook. There we go. I grabbed my sketchbook, and I took a pen. Hunting know-how. The know-how robust hunters of a land of extreme cold where mankind's fire has nearly died out. Must them work 22 hour shifts consisting of normal work from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. and hunting from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Unlike the emergency shift law, this method really does just enable them to work for hours on end, day in and day out, with no downsides. Putting aside how they somehow get by with that know-how and robustness alone, it's a very helpful survival trick in the early game when it's easy to freeze no matter what you do. Okay. And the last chest is just in the middle there. I have to figure out how to get that. I got my sketchbook, I grabbed a pen, and I just drew random bullshit. And, yeah. That's about how that went down. It was surprisingly entertaining, because I promise you, nothing I drew was good. But that doesn't matter. That's the important part, is that none of it matters. But I did it. You know what? I drew a pincer. I drew a pincer, and it was so bad. It was so bad it made me laugh how bad it was. But it was like also kind of cathartic to draw something that awful and just be like, whatever. So many times I draw something and it's not good, then I buy the farm about it. But, you know, it was nice to just not care. And the best part about it, I think, was that when I was, like, I got tired, but I wasn't staring at a computer screen. So by the time I got tired in bed, I didn't have any of that blue light annoyance that usually happens. And due to that, I wonder if there's a way to walk through that. Due to that, I slept, and when I woke up, I didn't feel like shit. It was actually very cool. I would highly recommend that. So, that was fun. And I'm gonna do it again. And again, and again. Until eventually everything is alright. I guess. Bad miss. Because Patchy's now out of the fight. Okay. Wherever. I'm only here until I figure that out anyway. Formation. Formation Gamma. I tried every entry point here. At least I think I did. Like, how else could this work? How do you do this? Like, it's in the middle of an enclosed section of land. So what could it possibly be? I'm not gonna say no to EXP, but where the fuck do I get this thing? I thought it'd be walking between the chests. But no, it doesn't work. I tried walking from the other side of that. That didn't work. I feel like it has to be coming from that direction, but it doesn't. I can't do that. No. Ah! What if it gets the job done? No. Mailing, why do you keep missing? It's kind of important to not miss that. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. None of that matters. Alright, how do I get this? I'm gonna keep walking around this for the next 10,000 years. As far as I know, interacting with shit doesn't, like, do anything. You know, like, I can't, like, activate a button or something that opens a secret pathway. Wow. It's not really that great. It is overkill, but it gets them dead. I don't have to worry about that too much anymore, just because Patchy was the only one who was actually getting hurt by it. Then what the fuck is it? Welcome to the front line. Hmm? I guess I'm just gonna walk outside the outer parameter until something happens. Well, I'll get free shit. Right, I did this earlier. Why is there shit like this? No, you see, this looks kind of like suspect, but like I can't even like explore the goddamn map. I'm getting a little getting a little tired of it. Yeah. Okay. Okay, maybe I just move on. Maybe I just move on. There's nothing here. Whatever. Click 30 types of equipment. Great. Whatever that is, it will go undetected by me. Back in we go. Back to the 3rd floor. Okay, that's 1 link now, 2. Wow, so you can use the tears like this. That's interesting. Do you actually understand what I'm doing, Mary? Oh, no, of course not. But barriers like this one, no spaces. Wait, no. Boundaries? Well, they're easy for me to see. All I've ever done is just absentmindedly observe these boundaries, so it's neat seeing someone who can actually control them so neatly and easily. Oh, that's right. You did say you were good at finding this kind of thing, huh? Even if you don't understand what I'm doing right now, the fact that you can see it and think it's interesting means you've got real potential. You learn this sort of stuff quick with some curiosity and self-awareness. I see. Up until now, boundaries have only been something to see, but watching you all has made me realize that there's more to them than that, and that you can touch and fiddle with them too. But I mean, it's obvious if you think about it. It's like part of my common sense has been shattered. I get that. The longer you've had your common sense, the harder it is to doubt it. Haha, you'll have a lot of moments where your common sense gets blown away while you're here in Gensokyo. That's how it is for me, and I'm a yokai, so I'm sure you two will have even more surprises. Gensokyo sure is full of interesting things, isn't it? Those magical gems are back. Well, here I am again. Mild herb. Here I am again. What's activate? Fresh milk. Alright. Alright. I'm assuming this is the last floor of the demo. The path shall open upon forging the 10 bonds. Oh. Oh my god. That's kind of frightening. Hey, wait. Gigaboom! Okay, if Patchy went first, that just would have been over and done with. How powerful. How quaint. Oh! Hey, Renko, look! Whoa, Raymond, there's a person up ahead. Huh? What? Where? Hold on a second here. Is that... it's sour. Hey, Yukari, these red fruits are really sour. Oh, she's gone. My big sis is gone too. Wait, what is this place? Where even was I again? Hey, hold up, Koishi. What are you doing here? Hey, Reimu. Been a while, huh? I was looking for you. Wait, I was? I was looking for Reimu? I mean, don't ask me. Just how unconscious can you be, Koishi? This isn't the sort of place you should just be able to wander into. We've yet to see anyone else here at all, after all. No, hold on. More importantly, Koishi just said she'd been looking for me, didn't she? And she said Yukari just now, too. What's this about? Explain what you're doing here from start to finish, Koishi. Does Yukari have something to do with all this? So about that. What was it again? Reimu. Something about Reimu. Why was I looking for Reimu? That's what I want to know. Hold on, what's going on here? Is she playing dumber and hiding something? No, she's being honest with us. Knowing her, it's probably her power. I don't think the amnesia has anything to do with it, Koishi's just always been like this. Ah, I see. She's even worse than Chirno in a sense. I heard that! Ugh, we can't ask her anything like this. Oh well, Koishi will end up unconsciously getting lost somewhere if we leave her be, so we'll just have to take her under our wing. Geez, I wish we had someone to take us under their wing right about now. Be careful, everyone. If we don't pay close attention, or, well, even if we do, we'll end up unaware of Koishi really quickly. And if we lose sight of her in this forest, we'll never be able to find her. I think that's, already happened. I can't see her. Where'd she get off to? What? Hey, Koishi, where'd you go? Koishi! Yep. Sour. Hey, my talisman is getting a reaction. Looks like they just met up with Koishi even easier than we thought they would. Pwahaha, just what I expect from one of my quality talismans. Very good. It appears she made it to the other side without issue. That's certainly a relief. However, from what I'm feeling from my talisman, there's quite a few of them there. Probably 10 or so. 5, 6, 7. No, wait, 11. There's 11 of them. 11? That doesn't line up. I wonder what this means. Why do you have red eyes? That's random. Drat, there's too many of them, I guess. I can't tell who's who unless they touch the talisman, but saying that, it seems pretty certain that Rain was with them. We told Koishi that we could get more information if they touched the talisman, but I don't think we should expect anything more from her than what we've already gotten. Our preparation's ready, Doremi. I'm ready anytime. If we don't hurry, it's possible that Koishi may separate from Rainbow and the others. Yeah, that's certainly true. Okay, let's go quickly. With our numbers, it'd be troublesome if we get surrounded by those whatever they are avatars. Are you prepared, Miss Vanguard? Yep, Miss Vanguard, all set to go. Leave it to me. Okay, then let's hope as soon as possible. Let's go as soon as it's open. I just hope they'll stay safe until then. And that's that. There was no that to any of that. I don't know what I'm doing here, so can I go with you? Yeah, that's fine, but don't get separated from us like earlier, okay? We can't just launch a full-scale search for you if you go missing. Yep, you can count on me. I've got nothing to support that claim, but yeah, thanks. The imaginary personality holder, Koishi Komeiji. Koishi's first appearance was in Subterranean Animism, released in 2008. She appeared in many games afterwards, such as Double Spoiler, Hopeless Masquerade, Urban Legend and Limbo, Antinomy of Common Flowers, and Violet Detector. Koishi is a type of yokai called a Satori. Satori can read people's minds, but Koishi grew tired of being hated for her power, so she sealed it away and closed off her third eye, aka her mind's eye, and gained the ability to manipulate the unconsciousness in return. She acts unconsciously, meaning she doesn't notice others, and others don't notice her. This led to her starting to lose her emotions. But upon meeting Rainbow and Marissa, as well as joining the struggle for the occult balls, she learned how receiving attention felt, and it seemed her disposition has been changing ever since. Koishi has been quoted saying, "My sister relies on mind reading, so she can't beat me," in regards to her sister, Komeiji Satori. It seems Satori more or less agrees, but she's concerned with how Koishi has been wandering aimlessly since sealing her heart. Byakunin of the Mjolnir Temple thinks that rather than sealing her heart, perhaps she's growing closer to the state of Sunyara, and has converted Koishi into a casual Buddhist, and she seems perfectly happy with that. Koishi suddenly appeared in the same forest as Rainbow and the others, and they took her in so she wouldn't end up lost. She has not a talisman on her chest that holds great power, but who gave it to her, and has anyone even noticed it? Koishi has extraordinarily high evade. Her skills let her do things like increase her turn gauge upon evading enemy attacks, and store up special buffs that let her buff her actions, or let her act twice in a row. She's not all that weak defensively either. She'll be a far easier time if built to withstand a hit rather than solely relying on dodging. Koishi's also pretty good at inflicting both Terrified and Silence, and she's especially good at punching foes afflicted with them. Okay, so she's a dodge tank. Understood. I have no water? Chat, Sanai will be tomorrow. Oh, God. Wait, Patchy's alive, so I can actually kill that fucking thing. Game doesn't come out till later tonight, so by the time I'm done streaming and in bed. Okay, the problem here is this guy. Ow. Why? Okay. Alright. Goodbye, everyone. I hardly knew ye. So that's the facilities we got here. Got it memorized? Yep, it's memorized. That shrine over there is the Myoden Temple. No, 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 you don't have a thing memorized. Ugh. This is why I hate Byakuya and his disciples, that damn Myoden Temple. Come on, at least recognize the difference between a temple and a shrine. By the way, Reimu. What? What is it? Isn't this place kind of like too perfect for you guys, or is it just my imagination? I see what you mean. Ah, I get it. I understand. Now that you mentioned it, she's right. In fact, aren't we the fools for not noticing? She certainly notices some strange things for how empty that head of hers usually is. Uh-huh, that's just how she is. Huh? What? What's this about? This is too convenient of a place for us to have to stay in for an extended period of time. She's right, it's too perfectly laid out for us. Everyone has just the sort of place they'd want here. Ugh, how did we not realize this sooner? Huh? What's wrong with it being convenient? You have some kind of problem with that? Well, Chirino, you may not have any problems with it, but assuming this forest is created by someone, probably made like this to keep everyone trapped, content, and doubt-free. Everyone's amnesia might have played a part in nobody realizing, too. Yeah, I'd like to think so, at least. Just how long have we been playing the fools in here? Don't sweat it, Reimu. It's to be expected with how much your memories are messed with. Ah, so if this is the place intended to ensnare everyone, then that's why there's no place in it for us. We're trespassers here, after all. Oh, I'm not so sure. I see you laze around on the couch in the lounge reading books every single day. You're no better, Mary. You're always enjoying yourself in the archives and the library with a snack from mailing in one hand and a book in the other. Let's not have this conversation. Yeah, let's not. What was it again? I'm here till I gotta add. No, upgrade main equipment. I need a. Reimu. Damage dealt received bonus 2%. Awakening slot 1. More damage is what that is. Sure. Now you can do that. Great. Does that matter? Oh. No. Come along, Koishi. Level up. Yep. Keep it all on HP. Because I don't know anything better to do with it. Make Patchy faster. Can't do that. I cannot do that. It's impossible. It simply cannot happen that way. Okay. Did I upgrade Kane? No. Everybody is a magic attacker. To some extent. Skills. Koishi. Grants 1 unmindful acrobat stack upon dodging. That sounds important. Jeanette generates unconscious stack. Grants 1 stack of Jeanette's unconscious between Koishi taking damage due to failing to dodge. His evasion is increased and her magic is increased. Stacks to 10. Stacks are set to 0 upon dodging. Okay. Increase turn gauge by 2,000 upon dodging an attack. Let's just put on the passive shit, because I don't feel like reading. Whatever, I'm sure it's good. I'm sure it's good. No, nothing much else really happened from yesterday to today. I don't have much to really say. You know? It's just a nice cold day to day. And tomorrow will be not nearly as cold. What about the day after, streamer? I don't know. The only thing I get in the news is updates on how Washington's doing. I don't know why. Oh boy. That's okay. If he does that, that's okay. Alright, Patchy. Thank you. Very good. I only have ever updated on how Washington's doing. I don't know how my region's doing. I've never known. Whoa, that's a lot of shit in there. I don't have any lockblocks, so just take it with me. Alright. Maybe I should use those. There's certainly a lot of features and aspects of this game that I'm not utilizing. And don't get it twisted. It is definitely because my brain capacity for such mechanics is lower than you'd probably like it to be. Well, that sounds like a problem, doesn't it? Depends who you ask. That's why I play games that are easy to understand instead of games that are difficult to understand. Wow. Is that so? It is. Your magic is so high that it actually does damage to this asshole. That's great. I've played Disgaea. I've beaten Disgaea 1. I've beaten the main story of that game. Man, did it have a really stupid mechanic for fucking creation. Sticky Abagu. Oh, if you want to, like, you want to get access to more upgrades, you gotta take it to the fucking Demon Council. Fuck the Demon Council. They go, no, no, no. Fuck you. Oh. Wait, that thing has 13. What the hell? Wind. Cold. Spirit. Okay. That's alright. Rainbow can be dead as a treat, because Ginger Gusts will do the job. Bang. Look how much damage that did. I'm not even scared. That didn't even do any damage. You can be strong if you want. I'm still gonna punch you. Cha. Alright, well that was a fight. And there's no money in here. Haha. Ho ho. Okay, I've explored pretty much everything up this side. That's good. Okay. Disgaea's main difficulty comes from, I'd say, the item world. Like, the game's understandable enough. It's just the first Disgaea game. God, the first Disgaea game is just the fucking Demon Council thing is so stupid. Because it's you literally just reset until you get a favorable result. Because your options are spend money to bribe them to increase the chance of them saying yes. Oh my god. Or beating the shit out of them for disagreeing with you. And if you beat the shit out of them for disagreeing with you, then they just fucking hate you the next time you try and use their services anyway. So it's pointless to do that. I am so glad Patchy exists. Oh, I'm so glad Patchy exists. I just wish she was a little faster, but man, does she make quick work of things that would otherwise kill me instantly. Going through the item world. Going through the item world. I can play Mario Brother because Mario Brother, he just kind of, he jump, he go wahoo. And that's it. And I know how to do that pretty good, Lee, I think. Alice has died. Okay, alright. That's fine. That's still fine. Everybody on my team is currently in sadness. Okay, leave dungeon. But you have more members on the team. Doesn't matter. It does not matter. We're just getting map exploration. Slowly but surely. Let me get my map exploration. Oh wait, Alice has done her thingy. There sure is a lot of shit in this game to just kind of sit and watch. Huh. But that's whatever. We're going back in. I've scoped out the upper area. Now I have access to the lower areas because I have found the unconscious girl. So let me just take a look around. There's a boss fight there. I see that, which is probably the final big fight of the demo. So I'll probably do everything but that first, because there's a chance that if that fight goes south too many times, I will just stop playing anyway. Because I am the streamer. Hear me rage. Go put it in the hole. Go put it in the hole. This game bullshit, because I have the patience of a water flea. Bad game design, because it doesn't adhere to my brain that does not focus on things. Sorts of extra atelier tools. Ooh. Increase atelier equipment and creation capabilities. Oh, so that'll increase the power of Alice's thingy-majiggy. I don't even have everything unlocked. There's a lot in this game. I don't remember number scaling aspects to Mario RPG, to be honest with you. The last time I played Mario RPG was when I played the game with Busty Reimu as its protagonist, which decided it was a Mario RPG game. Good game, by the way. That was indeed a good game. I really enjoyed it. I'm pretty sure I 100%ed it. I remember spending like probably 3 hours looking for the last hidden UFO. To the point where some motherfuckers actually like went through all of the footage to find the UFOs I could have missed. I can't believe they did that. Turned out I missed one in the bonus area in 1-2. Crazy, right? I like the gameplay because at first it started very simple, but then it actually did get a little more complex. It actually did get a little more complex, which I was not really expecting from it. But fights got a little more like you have to pay attention than just mashing. I had no idea you could remove Reimu from the main lineup though. I don't know if I would have anyway, but yeah, I just kind of assumed that Reimu was always going to be there like Mario, but I guess Reimu was actually toggleable the whole time. I guess I just never really tried. But I had her with all the cool stuff, and she was Reimu. I like Reimu. Why would I not want to use Reimu? I will fight this. I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared of you. There you go. You have to beat the game to kick it out of the team. No, but I thought that like in the speed run that somebody did recently, the Reimu just wasn't on the team, which is like, how is that possible? Oh yeah, I forgot that that game's getting a sequel. Actually, I completely forgot that. I don't know if much detail has been given on it yet. Alright. The speed run was New Game Plus. Oh! Wait, what constitutes a New Game Plus run? Do they have levels? Do they just have like do they have a preset level, or do they just have a... Or do they just have, like, the ability to bench Reimu? What comes from New Game Plus? Hey, look, isn't that... Whoa, Shikigami. Those were Shikigami just now, weren't they? They had all the characters. Yeah, I figured, but, like, I don't remember what the New Game Plus benefits were. I unlocked it, but I didn't try it. Hey, wait, really? Those were Shikigami, weren't those just butterflies? No, they were Shikigami for sure. They were definitely Shikigami. Jeez, what's up with all of you? Shikigami, just keep going on and on. Look, I'm sure you don't understand, but you know, never mind. Anyway, they were Shikigami, I'm sure of it. Already defeated that figure that used them, though. So thinking about this reasonably, maybe that means there's one left, and it can use Shikigami too. I certainly hope you're right about that being one left. We don't know anything until we beat it. We're gonna have to fight another one of those things, huh? It's tough work. But if we can overcome this, I'm sure all our memory issues will be fixed. Let's give it our all here. Suppose we have no choice then. Let's go all out on this. Heck yeah. So... touch the orb, activating some sort of mechanism. You feel the surrounding area's flow of magic change. A new path might be open now. It's best to give this floor a thorough look. Okay. Glurp. No, there were screenshots of some newer characters, but... ultra rare item drop. Oh. Okay. Ow. What's the ultra rare item drop? Cat Claw? Probably. A special weapon that scales with agility, not strength. Sounds weak, but it can just be purchased from shops, but it's actually the best agility type weapon. Strength weapons beat it in stats, but it's still prized for how overwhelmingly easy it is to obtain and how easy it is to raise agility. However, there's a bug when raising agility too high, which negatively impact your turn speed, accuracy, and evasion, so manage it carefully. Okay. Alright. You know, that reminds me about Trick Room. I remember I watched a video from Jimothy Cool. Coolest guy named Jimothy I've ever seen. He made a video on the way Trick Room does its calculation is kind of weird, but it works because even though it's weird, why is there a fountain here? Even though it's weird, it like nothing ever really gets in the way of the formula, except Reggie Alecki. I don't remember exactly how to like explain. Ow. But the way Trick Room works is it effectively applies a flat rate of speed and then subtracts, and then that's your speed stat. And usually the result of that equation makes Trick Room work as intended, where the slower Pokemon goes first, because now in this altered state they have the more speed. But you can make Reggie Alecki go so fast that the equation does not lower its speed enough to go, it doesn't lower its speed enough. So that fucker can still go first in Trick Room. It's impractical, to say the least. But it is possible. And honestly, that's where the fun comes in. It's not about what is like optimal, it's just about what's possible. And that is that. Give me that. No, it's not an underflow. It's just the way the calculation works is that there's a set number that is applied, and then when it reduces your number, it makes it make sense. But you can have such a high speed stat that the equation just doesn't work right. Well, go watch the video. The video is a better okay, well, the video does a better job explaining it than I do. Why is Patchy not getting her fucking turn? Get your damn turn, Patchy. Took you long enough. Formation Beta. Do any of these guys use physical attacks? Yes, that one does. Berry cinnamon roll. My entire front line just decided they didn't want to play anymore. That's fine. Oh, that's a thing in, what do you call it? That's a thing in early gens as well. You can overflow, with Marowak, for example, with Thick Club and Swords Dance. You can overflow to put your attack at like 5. No, I need mapping bonus. Money. Okay, alright. So now I have a power of 2,000. Oh, so I can make like actual good shit. It takes a bit longer, but now I can make that. I can make new stuff. Alright, well I'm going back in. My average level is 11. And the next boss says average level for challenge is 14. If I saw that correctly. Which is extremely concerning. So let's keep exploring. Yeah. The mapping bonus is requiring me to find all the secret paths and map out those tiles. But not the tiles that don't highlight, because they don't get mapped out, but there are tiles that are connected to secret pathways that do create passageways that do have tiles sets, like this right here. Thief gloves. Sometimes they're armor, sometimes they're an accessory, sometimes they raise your speed, sometimes they raise your steal rate, sometimes they add stealing to your basic attack, sometimes they grant you permanent haste. Sometimes they're a crucial piece of equipment due to being required to learn Master Thief. They have all sorts of different depictions in the various games they're in. Yeah, like right here. This tile, these 2 tiles here are part of the mapping, but the tiles to get to them aren't. Ominous gemstone. Alright, well, just keep walking around. Cha! Why do you always fucking miss that fairy tale girl? I think my game just crashed. It did. Okay. That's fine. I attacked her and it crashed. That's not supposed to happen. It's supposed to do that when she attacks me, isn't it? Okay, well. Well, I don't know how frequently this game autosaves, but that was like the first encounter. So, it's not that big a deal. Oh, whoops. Yeah, so I'm just gonna head back over there. Phoenix. He needs some milk. I don't even remember the path I took, but, well, we're here now. Salt. Salt bottom. Salt rocks. Alright. Dude, I just got in there. The fuck was it? There we go. Ew. Ew. I'm not really scared of a plant. Good thing Rainbow can't be hit. Oh. Okay, I'm a little more afraid of the plant when there's 2 of them. Yeesh! We're fine. They're fine. See, everybody is okay. They're just a little bit upset by that outcome. Thief gloves. Alright, I'll do it again. 2 plants, tough. They have a lot of HP. Which means there's a better way to deal with that, probably. Better formations to deal with a lot of things. But... yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. What? Are you mocking me? Rare item drop. How dare you? Well, oh well. Okay, well that's just a tease. I guess you can find anything. Yeah, see, level 14. Oh, shit. Level 14. That's... my average party level is 11, which means that guy is definitely not going down. Whoa. It's okay, there's still more to explore anyway. And it's not like I'm actively running. I will fight to the bitter end. Not a bomb, dude. Thank you. Alice, no. Please. Put Koishi, and I don't even know what she does. There's so many fucking characters in this game, dude. And the scariest part is that the game expects you to use them all. All of them. It's not just bring 4, it's bring 12. You bring 12 and you figure out how to fight with 12. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Definitely. The formation part scares me because everything is gonna be designed around that knowledge. I wish I had an AoE attack for that. Reimu is definitely leaving this fight. Don't crash my fucking game. Thank you. You missed. Oh, Patchy, you are my favorite unit. Oh, Patchy, you are such a drama queen. Get back here and do my fight. Do my fight! Formation. Well, actually, without Patchy, I don't have a way to actually hit that stupid bomb plant. Like, at all. Ah, whatever. Whatever, I'm just here for tile mapping. Shatter. Oh, no. That's a retreat, buddy. This shall open those, unleash the power in floor 3. Okay. I'm just mapping the tiles. Just mapping the tiles, mapping the tiles. Try cold. It has a resistance of 999. I don't know. 999 is a pretty large resistance. Wouldn't you say? Seems like a pretty large resistance to me. Principa. R. There's 6 tiles left to get the diamond edge. 48%. The ultimate base weapon, the diamond edge, comes with a D. I read this before because Chirna was selling it. For 6 tiles. All I gotta do is go find 6 more tiles in the forest. That's it. Just 6 more tiles. I can see the ending. Don't tell me that the fucking stat screen says it has a maximum resistance. And then says, oh, if you kill it with coal, something will happen. Why would I even think to use coal? I've seen what this game does with its numbers. This game is just a mathematician tricking people into doing math. That's what this fucking game is. It's just some guy who really likes math. And he made a game to trick people into doing math. Froze due to taking a cold attack. Why he's stiff? Okay, so what does that mean? Stiffen. The enemy has been stiffened by cold. Seems less likely to explode now. But that doesn't matter because I was already blowing it up anyway. So, but it's not gonna explode. Wait for it. Fine, I'll fucking wait for it. Shattered because it tried to explode while frozen. And that counted as cold damage, didn't it? So that's why it dying of cold damage does that. Ah. Okay. So you're not really supposed to be killing that thing like I am with Patchy. You're supposed to be freezing it and watching it kill itself. Naruhodo. I see. Vine Boom. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, those are terrible. Who punches on this team? You? You. Water. Extending arm. Oh, that hit. That healed! What? Absorbs NTR damage. Please don't take in that kind of damage and be bent. Don't do that. That's not good. I mean, something with a magic attack will increase EXP and drop percentage. Okay. That's cool. Wow. You deserved it. You deserved it for being so fucking weak. Oh, I got an ingot! Oh, shit! Cool. Does that do anything for me? No. But I got one. Rainbow, you're supposed to be the leader of the bunch. Boom. One guy. Just barely died. Alright. Didn't I have somebody else who could cast Omega Cold? That's alright, this is a patchy moment anyway. This is a patchy moment. See? Brilliant. Brilliant victory. Boom. Alright, okay, alright. What you know. What you know. You can be strong at it if you want. Terror attack. Alright. It's okay, I'm bailing anyway. Another Ingyot. Oh. Cool. Stunning arm is green lasers. Yes. I'm pretty sure it is. The fuck is extend? No, isn't extending arm just like? Yeah, it is. It's just like Monster Cucumber. It's Monster Cucumber, but harder. Leave the dungeon. I can now equip the diamond edge. Cha. Am I gonna? Maybe. 13 enemies. 0 enemies. 1 enemies. Okay. Still waiting. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. Four points. Increased damage dealt to yokai enemies up. Short. Mailing. Stronger light attack. Grant 3. Stronger heal. Defense up. Tripwire. Damage with status ailments. Could actually be pretty nice. You. Increase the power of Agni Shrine. Satellite Himawari. So, what I really want to find out right now is which one of these I'm gonna need to press against the boss. I don't need a random stone, but I want the power up. So I guess I can just bank on the fire for now. And we'll see how that's going afterwards. 5. Shock. Big cooldown, but it can help. Diamond Blizzard. No gadget overheating. Waterfall buffs. Decrease wind damage. Wind God Girl. Turn gauge. Oh, that can speed Patchy up. That's pretty cool. Increase Tengu's wind effect to 6%. That sounds good. Speed up. Speed up. Evasive action. Oh. Highest turn gauge set to upon defeating an enemy. Ah, okay, alright. And I can do that for the attack buffing one. Organized formation. That might help. Haven't been even using these, is kind of the problem. I don't know what they really do. Of course, you can't afford one. Alright, well, I'm gonna get some information on the boss, I think. But let's do a little bit of a... Okay. Let me do a little bit of... Let me see if I can get anything here. So I have some ingots, so I can... And I'll get mailing up. And... Let's see. I wish I had a flask, but I used those for other things. I would rather save the sunstones for I'd rather save the sunstones for increasing Alice and Patchy's damage output more than just putting it into Aya, who didn't really have any damage anyway. Diamond Edge cannot be upgraded because I don't have any of the stuff for it. Hardest fight in the demo. I'd assume so, because it's the last fight of the demo. Alright. Celestial's Hagoromo. Hagoromo's stolen from a messenger of heaven that continued to act haughty even after the girls defeated her. Be too annoying to have this thing flap around while running away from you guys, was her excuse, according to Reimu. It's kind of the place Kensokyo is. Another dagger. Costs a lot. Warm onion. Alright. Oh, I can buy an ingot. Oh, shit. That's actually definitely worth it. Okay, alright. Alright. So I'm probably gonna need Dark right up. We're gonna have to see how it goes. But last time, like, these are not very good items anymore. I have stronger items. Much stronger items. Speed up. Cat claws, speed up. You got the principal, so you don't need that. That's attack. Attack defense, that's... I don't think I can make her... Whoa. Okay, well, I just need to see what's going on first. I am not patient enough for stuff like this. I'm gonna wait till Alice has done her thing first, though, so... Break item doesn't happen here, no. Rainbow's just got speed, dark up, and sticky goo. Steel shield is still good. Kane's got nothing, so I don't really know what to give her, but giving her better items, giving her good items versus bad items is a way to go about that, I'd say. Speed doesn't affect evasion or anything like that, does it? I don't think so. Sure, whatever. Alright. My average party level is 13. Make me another one of these, please. I can't make a diamond's edge. Alright. Oh, wait. I have one lockbox key. These are Mystic and Spirit resistance and Dark resistance. And these are a bunch of good stuff. But I have these. So I'd rather open this in case I need a status resistance. For Mystic, Dark is most likely. Spirit, maybe not, but that's a very powerful item there. Which I probably should have read those. So now we're going to go to the item menu and read. Items. Why didn't he read? Those are special items. Where are you? They're sub-equipment. They're gems. Here they are. Green Dream. I got that one. Psychic Cat Girl. Sign that erects a spiritual barrier that exposes the true form of Wraiths and slows down all enemies who enter it. It's plain and not quite as useful as other signs, but you'll be in for hell if you don't use it when fighting Wraiths on the hardest difficulty. Continuing to power it up will give it some nice effects like automatically attacking nearby enemies with white lightning and shooting down enemy projectiles with frightening precision. It's the Black Gemstones, the Demon Core. A bangle that halves Mystic damage taken, perhaps because Mystic is made out of a rather powerful element, it's uncommon early on, but bosses and mid-game battles will gradually solidify its presence for you. And you'll see tears in your eyes if you don't get gear to deal with it. You'll want to be sure to get this from its chest before the boss with the crazy party-wide 666 damage move. That fight's difficulty changes drastically if you have it. I don't know what that's talking about, but I do remember the Mystic element not showing up in Sophidos for like a while. In fact, nothing was ever weak to it or resisted it. It felt like almighty damage for a while. There was a lot of, like, Marissa was good at, like, all of her spell cards did it. And they were all neutral damage. Like, Mystic wasn't really an element that mattered until quite a ways into the game. Valuable stone that performs either a light shift or dark shift on an ally monster of your choice. Each monster has its own unique skill tree, and both elements will grant a powerful passive skill and a stat increase. An absolutely mouth-watering item for people who like those kinds of games. The game has over 100 monsters as well as skill loadouts, equip buffing, and shifts to make use of it all in your own unique party. No thanks, I'll play Pokemon. Strange stones, despite desperately yearning by underground explorers who line their brains with eyes with eyes enchant combinations of 8 characters. They say, if you farm 10 sets, you'll probably get 1 good gem, but once you realize this doesn't mean 10 farming runs, but instead 99 farming runs and using a full stack of fast travel items 10 times, you'll start to grow eyes on your brain too. So true, bestie. Alright. Alright. Let's go see how this boss fight goes. Will it go good? Or will it go bad? Does this really need to be here every time? Every time, dude? Kurosawa! So you came after all. Of course you would, knowing you guys. Who's there? With those 2 already defeated, I figured it was only a matter of time. You guys would never be held back by a makeshift barrier like that anyway. You're tough foes to deal with, same as always. Hello? Huh? Wait, no way, Ron? Hey, what's up with how you're talking? Let me ask this straight. Are you our enemy, Ron? After all the Shinigami we've been seeing everywhere, this isn't so surprising. Now that I think about it, why did it take us this long to piece it together? Is it the amnesia's fault? Ron, what's going on here? Ron, the Yakumo Shikigami. I never thought we'd find you at the end of all this. Right, so you made those mist things to serve you, and those are your Shikigami we kept seeing. That explains why they're so well made. It all makes sense now. Well, I still don't know why you protected the base, though. Yukari's name came up when we found Koishi, and now her Shikigami's blocking our path. So does that mean we can peg Yukari as a culprit behind all this, too, then? No, that's not what this is. I'm getting a strong feeling that this both is and isn't Ron. It both is and isn't Ron. Reimu, Ron, what's going on here? Who am I to say? Doesn't matter anyway. Go on, go back to yesterday already. If I beat you here, you can all keep enjoying your days of peace and comfort. It's not like you disliked your lives there, right? I mean, I thought I did a good job of making it to your liking. I think I know what this is. Someone's talking to us through Ron's body or something like that. And on top of that, I'm feeling the same aura I felt from those misty figures, and real strongly too. What's this all about? Come to think of it, I remember hearing about something. One of those purple mist friends of yours possessed Chirno once and nearly erased her memories. Wait, does that mean it wasn't trying to erase her memories, it was trying to take over her body? Then that means if we hadn't saved Chirno, she might have ended up like this too. Probably, yeah. Chirno's one thing, but dealing with Ron being possessed is going to be tough. I heard that! That's the Hakude Shrine Maiden for you. It's just plain stupid how good your intuition is. I knew it'd be dangerous to not trap you in here. I can't let you shatter this prison of memories I worked so hard to set up. Oh, so that mist creature really were the key to our amnesia then. And you're the last one of them! Ha! You should have kept your mouth shut! There's no point in hiding this far in. Either I lose and you get your memories back, or you forget everything and return to your peaceful forgetfulness. I don't plan on losing, though. I've made adequate preparations. Just you watch. Oh, that's some real determination you've got. Fine, then, if you really insist, then we'll send you to meet your friends. That sounds like something a villain would say, Reimu. I don't know what kind of preparations you made, but you're not the only one to get rowdy. We'll beat you for sure. Me, Renko, and all the others, we all work so hard just to get here. We'll definitely beat you, and then everyone can celebrate together for real this time. I may be scared, but I know we won't lose. Nobody would ever struggle if they could win fights with zeal alone. Go on, come at me if you're going to. I'll plunge you and those pesky spirited away victims back into your bottomless swamp of peace. Arch enemy encounter, level 16 Ron. Summon Black Shikigami. She has 10,000 HP. Offensive Shikigami field. Can I have a turn now? What do you say, buddy? Alright, so they all have a bunch of damage up. They're weak to cold and physical and wind. Physical and wind being their heaviest one, which means Gust for Patchy would be a massive investment here. They have no resistance to silence. And I don't know what their method of attack is because their stats are equal. And then we have Ron. Oh god. Ron is weak to cold and dark. Her weakest element is cold. Of course it is. Always uses offensive Shikigami field or defensive Shikigami field a turn after summon Black Shikigami. When HP hits 80%, Tenko. When HP hits 60%, Focus. When HP is 40, Tanuki Laser. 33% Focus. Battle start. Summon black. 50% of the time, if Black Nightmare Shikigami equals 0, she will summon it. Okay, so there's a 50% chance that she skips her turn to summon Shikigami if there are no Shikigami on the field. Abyss Arrow. She's on turn 2 now, so she skipped Abyss Arrow because she always uses the defense. She always uses the field skill if there's Shikigami on the field. So because that was turn 0, it's the summon. So turn 1 is not Abyss Arrow, it's going to be that. Okay. Elemental Inversion, 80 million Cursed Charms. Encroaching Nightmare, I know what that one does. Turn 4 depends on HP. Princess Tenko. So when HP is less than 80%, when HP is less than 80%, she will use Tenko on turn 4. If it's greater, she'll use Wind of Shadows. And she's guaranteed to use Princess Tenko when she hits below 80% for the first time. And the same can be said about turn 8. Abyss Arrow, Element Inversion, Disaster, 12 General Gods, and then Abyss Arrow. Okay. Her defense is weaker than her mind. But yeah, I'm looking for cold. And she's very resistant to spirit, which means Reimu and Meiling aren't doing attacking here. That is damage. Tripwire. Tripwire hits everybody, and it can inflict... Okay, so Tripwire is very good here. And Patchy will get a turn. And Ginger Gust should kill all of these. Okay, so Ginger Gust pretty much instant kills them. But now I have to figure out what I'm doing against this fucker. So, cold, physical cold is the best bet. She's affected by heavy, and I don't remember what that does. She has no resistance to para, shock, or heavy. So Tripwire is very good here. Heavy. Halves defense and evasion. Prevents formation change on allies and lowers enemy speed by 25%. So pulling Chirno out here right now would actually be a good idea. Chirno is going to end up being the MVP. But Nitori also has access to cold damage, right? Because her water attack is cold. She's also stronger. Hold on, there's a turn, I get a turn here. So, this attack's a row. There's a lot, okay. The final multiplier is higher than the base attack used, which given I have to defense, this is probably better. But it costs so much more. Let's hit her with this. I did 392. Okay. I'm gonna save. Because this is cold damage, right? Because it's water. And this can lower defense. 503. Alright. Right. Encroaching Nightmare. Which I probably should have threw somebody to the wolves for that. That wasn't named Chirno. Okay, well now I know where she's at. She's on turn 4, which means I'm getting hit by something. No matter what. Be ready for that. Be ready for whatever's coming next. Okay, she used her turn to summon. An activated defensive one. That hits everybody. This also hits everybody. So now all the Shikigami are gone. The real trouble now comes from what do I do here? Turn 5 is Abyss Arrow. Should be single target, so... Okay, she used her turn for that and buffed all their attacks. So we're gonna Tripwire. Okay. And that'll kill all them. Might as well get some chip. So turn 7. Turn 7 is Abyss Arrow again. So we'll defend. Okay, she used it again to do that. She's buffing her stats again. Tripwire. Oh, we have a problem. Another Tripwire. Illusionary Water. Jinja Gust. Wah! And there's another summon turn. Buffing attack this time. Tripwire again. Keep up the defense. Focus. Focus. Okay, that was Wind of Shadows. That was dark base damage. Those two are down. So Wind of Shadows. So she's still above HP. So Wind of Shadows. Wind of Shadows is AoE dark damage. Seems like the majority of her attacks are dark damage, so I need to put on dark resistance for that. Okay. Okay, alright. Her magic, her attack stats have also been buffed because she keeps summoning those assholes. Okay. Alright, let me see. This ups everybody's speed. This hits rows, so hit the front row. This is fire-based, which unfortunately isn't very much. Okay, so they do basic attacks, but they're obviously buffed. Tripwire kills. And Maribel comes out. Let's see. Turn 12. Turn 12 should be a Wind of Shadows, so that was the wrong move. Alright. Okay, alright. That was almost kind of bad. Keep the Tripwire up. Single enemy. Didn't affect it. Alright, Alice needs MP. Oh. We're out. Many turns, many turns. Maybe it's better to just keep one alive so she doesn't get a bunch of buffs. Hazy barrier attack. Hazy barrier defense. Okay, so Tenko is Mystic and Nitro damage combined. So yes, all those element things that I got were important. And that did in fact kill everybody except Koishi. Dharmic Shikigami. So, leaving that thing alive causes buffs. So that's also not good. Oh, that's also not good. That is significantly not good. Wind of Shadows. Okay. Dark's the main one. And Tenko hurts. Rainbow doesn't do anything in this fight. She has Yokai Buster, and she uses Mystic for her basic attack, but her spirit moves aren't helpful. Same with you, actually. 0. So what do you do, anyway? Wait, you're weak to Dark? Oh, yeah. Oops, forgot about that. Old history. Swords Divine Protection. Okay. Abyss Arrow is single target like I thought. That's good info to have. Is there anything else I need info on? I know what Tenko does. Tenko is AoE, but it doesn't use Dark. It uses Nitro and Mystic. And Wind of Shadows. Okay, hold on. I'm not gonna get any info on Kitsune Tanuki Laser or Elemental Inversion because she keeps summoning her assholes on those turns. There's one. Okay. Curse Charms. So, what did that just do? My defense is now 38% down. Her defense is very high. Wouldn't you know it? Okay, so I'm assuming that inverted my stat buffs. Based on that. Okay. Any day you want to kill me now would be fantastic. Just saying. Oh my god. Immobile activated. I don't know, Kane. You look like you got moved. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, great. Thanks. Okay, let me see. Oh, I can make shit. I can make shit that gives resistance. Yeah, those are probably important. Can I buy anything from Juno? What you got, dummy? Gems. I want amalgam. Where do I get amalgam? Where can I get some amalgam? You drop amalgam at 4.8%. Anybody had a better chance for that? No. You dropped the cat claw. I got that. You dropped the ingot. Source of magic. Sword, sorcery, and smoke powder barrel. Enigma machine. Club of hill giant strength. So, none of these guys None of these guys drop what I'm looking for. The only one that drops it is the little guy. Oh, wait, the forest fairies can drop it. Okay, so I guess if I want just a couple of those, because it seems like what I really want to do now is upgrade the attack power of Chirno and Nitori, and see if I can spec Patchy into something. But I need some time for Alice to make some stuff for resistances. So let's go walk around. Wait, actually before that, I'm not even at the recommended challenge level. I'm a level below it. What I need to do is I need to take the one that increases drop rate. EXP by 6%, battle chain by an additional 1 upon... Okay, so that's good. TP, decrease speed, increase money, golden grains. Don't need that. Okay, so I guess I'll take the berries. The berry increases battle chain, 16% chance to increase it by 1 upon winning a random encounter in the last 12 battles. Won't trigger if the pad is multiple of 5. But I also want to increase money. Sure, I will consume this egg. Okay. EXP. I'll save that for when I'm going. I'll save that for when I'm going to the higher one. I don't have to use these, I don't think. Pressing the minimap key, you can set the break item to automatic, meaning the other item use in dungeon. No, I'm good. I'm good. I don't want to use it automatically. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot I can cook. What can you cook anyway? Apple mint tea. Consumes 2 at TP to the left frontliner. Restores MP equal their 5 greatest. Sunny apples. Restore 24 MP. Not interested in that. TP upgrade. There's TP loss spent to recover from KO from 10 to 6. I don't want that either. Highlights matter for 10% during random encounters. Don't want that either. Increase speed at which the encounter rate rises. Increase HP gain by 8. That's pretty good. Increase money gain by 8. That seems good. Increase drop rate for random encounters by 12%. Yeah. She made pancakes. Increase the rate the atelier work progresses by 1.33. So playing grilled nuts that everyone found, it's sort of kinds of mixed in, but Chirno always earns everyone's ire by picking out the tastiest ones by herself. But she's always earning everyone's ire anyway, so nothing's really changed. Surely you've had the insatiable craving for pancakes before. Everybody does. Sweet toppings like cream, syrup, fruit are common choice, but things like vegetables, dried ham, dry cured ham, and bacon are tasty alternatives. Eggs fried at the perfect heat in olive oil. The bottoms of the whites are a little crispy, but the yolks are nice and soft. Feel free to add pepper, rock salt, bacon, whatever else you like. Rye is simply made with rye. Rye bread lacks gluten and uses a different bacteria than the wheat used to ferment regular bread, and as a result, the inside of rye bread ends up really dense rather than fluffy. It ends up harder with a stronger, more sour taste compared to soft yeast baked bread. It's great making sandwiches, things like meat, fish, and cheese. Okay. Bottle of honey the girls worked hard to gather, but we're cooking it. We talk about members who gather that are already pretty much trapped on their roles, and Patchy says the experience of having honey while imagining their tears is absolutely wonderful. The ones who are ready really want to cry are the poor honeybees, though. Apple mint leaves that give off a faint apple scent after being lightly crushed, now left to float in black tea. The vivid green makes for a nice sight in a red cup of tea. But apple mint spreads super fast and is considered invasive in many places. That's excessive amounts of it growing around the Scarlet Temple Mansion, which Mailing is forced to weed it. So it seems he's not a fan. She'll still drink the tea, though. Apples that are grown big and bright red thanks to the brilliant sun's blessing of light. You can enjoy their sweet and sour taste while out on a wilderness walk, or you can make them into a compote or pie. What's a compote? Fruit is French for fruit. I gotta sneeze. Fruit is French for fruit. Pain au fruit is somewhat hard bread with dried fruit, small quantity, and mixed nuts inside. Maybe hard, but Chew well and you get a mouthful of sweetness from dried fruit as well as some umami too. 20% chance to increase all allies' battle points. What are battle points? What are battle points? Does he know? No. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do, chat. We gotta walk around a little bit while we wait for Alice. And we're gonna try and beat up some low-level dudes. I'm gonna gather some ingredients, beat up some low-level dudes, try to get some amalgam flasks. So I can increase, get some max, I can get a level up for things. I'm not gonna hit the V key until I kind of get all the harvest points. Because ingredients are nice to have. So that's what we'll do. Boost. Colorful berries. Where am I? There's more this way. It does seem kind of pointless to have those obstacles that serve as like a progress check constantly respawn when I missed a chest. I didn't mean to hit that button. I didn't activate Monster Wing accessory. I didn't actually eat my break item. What the hell was that noise? That was not a good noise. Okay, I missed this chest. So I gotta get it now. I got all the tiles mapped out, so it's all invisibles. Huh? What? Maybe it's a long-winded path from down here or some shit. Whatever it is, it's dumb. Yeah. No, I don't need any magic attacks. If I could get 2 flasks, I think I'll be okay. No, I don't know what I'm missing. Ah, there we go. Okay, just walk past the chest. That's all it was. Anything cool in the depths? Anything cool in the depths? Hair ornament. Okay. Anything cool out here? Bang. Bang. Alright. Last time I was in, like, this kind of area, I found a rare tree, which kind of almost killed me, actually. I just want a flask. That's all I want. I'm here to get ingredients, do the battles, get some flasks. I don't think I need any ingots. Let's see. Okay. But I also need to wait for Alice to be done, because I need Alice to make me some dark gems. Everybody needs a mandatory dark resistance gem. Colorful berries. Not everybody needs shock attack. Not everybody needs, what you call it? Mystic and Nitro resistance. Well, this is done, but I'm not. My food is still in effect. I have to go get the shit. I'll settle for one dude. I used them to make gear. You fool. I made gear with them. Let me in. None of these enemies matter. I got a walnut. How do I get in there? You're going the wrong way. Yep, sure am. That's fine. I'll just double back. Oi, oi, oi. So, think I can win? Maybe not right now, but I did figure out how to do damage. That counts as a paralyzed takedown, I think. That one has the highest chance of dropping the thing, and if I increase its drop by 100%, that's good. Good, good, good. Wrong item. Goodbye, Patchy. No. No. Rare item drop. Oh. Cool. Drop the hunting know-how. There we go, there we go, there we go. Resisted the status ailment. I got one, 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 I got one. I got one. I'd call that a success. But I have units that I can throw at this. Like, so we're gonna max the shit out of this, Cherno will never get bored. Cherno will never get bored. I can count on her. Coin purse. Alright. Rare item. Another hunting know-how. Come on, Rainbow. There you go. Nothing. Rainbow's got one more fight in her. Come on. Goodbye. Wait, I could have inflicted cold on her with, mailing. Please don't do that! Please don't do that. I don't like you doing that anymore. Now that I've seen it happen once, I just assume it's always gonna happen. Bing bong. Alright. Fatal. Yeah, I hit the wrong target! I thought that was hit everybody. I didn't read it! I didn't read! Oh, it's fine. It's enemy row. Rare item drop. Yeah, great. Ah, haha, I got two! I got two! That's good! Yes. 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 Your turn. I got 3. I have acquired 3. The wrong button. I got an ingot too. Okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, alright. Could you realistically sit here? Right, the drop rate bonus is now 44%. So now we're seeing shit drop. In the back. Yeah. You hear those sounds? Items, 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 items. Whoa. Honk, honk. Formation. Formation change. Alright, go. It just keeps going up. Oh my god, what is that? The golden seed. This enemy hates squirrels. They'll run away if they see the ones present. Okay, well there's no one present. You're weak to cold, you're weak to fire. I should kick your ass. Money! Money! Okay. Diamond Blizzardo. All that work for what, a 12er? Ooh, we got a rare one in the back on this floor. Knowledge of strange strings. Power bracer. I don't need that. Oh, ho, ho. Rare drop is not what I want. Yeah, this is the hair ornament. Oh ho. Why did the V key accept that? The fuck? The V key accepted that input. I didn't want to do that. Who's even left to fight? Is there no other way? Please don't miss that one. Yes. Yeah, 64%. Alright, just me and you, Koishi. Me and you. Oh, they have a chance to draw multiple items on their drop table, not just one. I never really noticed that, because it hasn't really been happening. Another hair ornament. No, there's no point to that. Wow. Oh wow! Whoa. Oh wow. Oh wow. Well, if the flower girl hits me and it crashes, I lose all the progress I made in the grinding, which is kind of the problem. Alright, Cherno's bored now. Bye! Another ingot. Okay. This guy gives you more stuff if you kill him with fire. Cup of coffee. Alright, just me and you. Don't do that! Me and you, green and blue. I don't like how she goes before me. You didn't have to do that. That was unnecessary. I'm out of here after this one. Ah! Ah! Okay, we're good. No fear. No fear. I got one more for the road, too. Hell yeah, brother. Leave dungeon. Yep. Reach a battle chain of 15 and 30. Alright, Alice. Thanks. I need you to now make me... I need more dark gemstones, though. Can you do that? Can you make me a dark one? Thanks. What do you got, champ? Increase the item drop rate for random encounters by 30%. Staple pancakes covered in small berries and slathered in berry sauce. Put herbs on top, makes them look even more delectable. Cool. Rare cheesecake. Where did you get that? Oh, that's the Enigma machine. Too much money. Lorica segmentata. This is $4. Huge sale. $45? Damn. Chad, I have to pee. I have to pee. I'll be right back. Here's a good question. Do you think Encroaching Nightmare is something I can reasonably survive? Or do you think it's more likely something that I just need to sacrifice a unit who's not helpful in the fight to? I don't really know. I think Maribel would probably just die instantly, but yeah, we're just gonna get some. It's grind time, baby. It's grind time. We're gonna get some stuff. We're gonna wait for Alice to give me some dark gems. I'm gonna get my level up a little bit, and I'm gonna look at my equipment. I have information. I don't have information on the 40% attack though. I have no idea what that is. Honestly, I should probably put Chirno or Nitori in the main formation right now. Just so they can hit this. Because that's a takedown bonus. It's well worth it, I think, to have just... Because Alice has some options, but not as effective at routing the commons. Her fire attack isn't even effective against the plants. Right, all the resource gatherings down here. I don't know how much grinding you have to do in this series. But there's a lot of avenues that you can use to increase your power level that are all increased while you grind one thing. So that leads me to believe that they do kind of expect you to do some form of grinding. Giant gold muncher. I fought you before, didn't I? You could drop a lockbox key. That would be nice. Okay, well. Rare item drop. It's okay, because it's Nitori's turn. Can't say I'm too scared of a squirrel, but it is a little hard to hit it. Oh, I got a drop. Dark. Oh, I got a moonstone. I got a moonstone, which I think, I don't even know what those are used for. But it also gave me a bunch of money. Alright. No, my damage dealers are definitely Nitori and Chirno. So I want them to be into attack, but they're also frail, so if they get hit, they die instantly. So I should be cycling them in, but I have no idea how to do that. I got no idea how to cycle in my attackers and then shift them out. I don't really know how to do that at all. But those two are very, like, those two did basically 1,000 damage to Ron. And then they died, and then I ceased to do any damage to Ron. So, yeah. Formation Beta. Formation Gamma. Formation Apple. Ow. See, that's cool. That's cool. Alright. Alright. Run, run, run. Cha 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 cha. Wait, that was kind of great, actually. Wait, don't do that, Patchy. I want that asshole to explode. Thank you. Patchy kills it, but like, I get more benefit. I get more benefit out of it like that. Hoya! 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 Massive. I'm just here for the XP. Kawashiro Nitori is down. Well, I mean, if without Patchy, I am nothing. How we looking? Could you be any slower? Go out again. Good day, my name. Good day. My name is Frog. Mr. Frog. Oh, Mr. Frog. I don't particularly care to watch that thing transform. Just because I already see that enemy in here anyway. I also don't really want to break those because I'm lazy. So let's just go gather the ingredients. Well, the ingredients probably aren't even worth it at this point because they don't help the actual problem here. So there's not much point in doing this. It's better to just get in, smack V, and do a fight. Man-eating great wolf. Where did that rare tree monster go? Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, ha, 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 ha. But like, why was he there? He was like way too strong to kill. There was no chance of defeating him. I think that's the first time I've actually used that move. I've been using the gust one the whole time because it's been good. Ah, ew. Ew, 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 ew. Wait, you're a physical attacker, so we're actually good. Thank you. I was gonna switch to Aya and use the gust row attack, but that works too. Have you ever fought a Malboro? I've never fought a Malboro. I'm under the impression that Malboros are some of the worst enemies ever created in video game history. Because all they do is piss you off. No, I'm talking about the plant from Final Fantasy. Oh, wrong button. Forgetting day flowers, anybody? Cha. Cha. Kaboom. Yo. Alright. Leave. Oh, Hans. Thanks. Can you make me another one? Thank you. Thank you. Hold on. Can you make those? Oh, you can. With an amalgam flask? I'd rather die. Upgrade sub-equipment. What does upgrading it even do? I don't know what that means. Patchy. Yes. Favorite spell book. Okay. Alice we want to upgrade. For sure. And Nitori we should probably upgrade. Just for more... It's very small and slight damage, but it's damage nonetheless. Mystic Amethyst. She's selling this for 200. That's not bad, but I'd rather that like go on sale. Honestly, I'd rather she just kind of like fucking roll a whole new layout of stuff. Alright. Back to the lab again. Oh no! Back to the lab again. We messed up. Where's my friend? Where's my friend? Ew. Man, I'm so glad mailing just exists. She just exists to take hits, and that's all she does, and that's all she needs to do. She can do damage, but for the most part, I just like having her sit there and be hurt. Well, I mean, I don't want her to be hurt per se, but you know. Why? It's her job to be hurt for the cause. It's for the cause, you bozo. Oh, I guess this probably is obvious at this point as well, but I am not... definitely not getting the challenge level for Ron. Because, you ever wonder why your streamer doesn't play those massive multiplayer online video games? Well, there's many reasons, but a good one... A good one is because I can't keep track of any of that bullshit. What is the easiest role for an absolute fucking idiot to do in an MMORPG? Is it tank? Definitely not. Is it DPS? Hell no. Is it heal? No. The answer is it's being logged off whenever you're needed. That's the true answer. And when they needed him the least, he still wasn't available. God damn it, why did we let this guy into our guild? Fucking jackass. Healing is such an important and pivotal role, and if you don't follow the plan and the healing flow breaks, then you are motherfucker. But what would I know? What do I know? The correct answer is not much. I could play WoW. You guys want to go play WoW? As in WoW, let's go play another game? What do you say? Why does nobody want to play WoW? Why don't you want to play WoW with me? Is it because I smell bad? Is that what this is? Alright, well, if you're gonna blow up, blow up. Beautiful. Watcha. Sometimes Aya gets so many turns that it actually is kind of a hindrance. Because she can't do anything with those turns anyway. Wow. Ba-ba-boom. Aya has some good options, but like, I wish there was more. Whoa! Storybook Assassin Girl. She looks kind of scary. Is she gonna kill me? Not before I kill her. Not before I kill her. Holy shit, Red Riding Hood is pissed. Alright. Speed up. It's okay. That's okay. I got shocked, but that's okay. I want to hit the fairy tale girl, but I need to take out the problems. Assassin Strike. You're fine, Reimu. That one's gonna get away with an explosion. Patchy's gone. Hmm. There goes Rainbow. Now the real hard part. This thing is... I've killed it before. I need a magic user. And the only one who can do real damage is Maribel. There we go. Alright. That was pretty rough. I couldn't get the cold on both of them in time because it's a Roa-based attack. If I had Nitori, I could have, but it's fine. New rare enemy bestiary bonus available. Dream of Protection. Rare enemy. I got the Golden Sea, the Giant Gold Muncher, and the Scary Lady. They all have drop rate for lockbox keys. Damn, she drops a lot of EXP. But they also have special stuff they drop as well. That actually has a pretty good drop rate. But they also drop the stuff required for upgrading. Cool. What are we at, buddy? 500 seconds. What do you got? Could you sell me something else, please? Maybe. I must go again out into the world of oblivion. I mean, it's probably designed the way it is because you're probably going to find the rare enemy decently far into a chain because the rare enemies, the encounter rate for them is going to be low, right? It's like an anticipation factor. So they're high enough that if you run into them early, that's good. And if you run into them late, you're going to get a lot of benefits from it as well because the rate will be much higher. I hate this fucking fruit. Fuck you! Fuck you! Victory. I just keep getting shit that I don't know what to do with. Regular guy. 8 EXP. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yar har har. Har har har. I mean, realistically, I could sit here and kill these things for like 15 hours. I could. Should I? No. Can I? Yes. What's stopping me? Oh my. That was a fight for Nitori if I've ever seen one. Cool. That thing dropped 3 items on its own. Yes. 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 Is the big tree guaranteed in that position? I didn't realize enemy encounters were based on location to an extent. I know I ran into him there, but like, I thought that was just more dumb luck than anything. Patchy, please come back. You're needed. Well, honestly, she's not. Patchy doesn't even get a turn. Do 148. Yes. 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 It's just more common there. Well, that's weird. Get your turn first. Maybe next time. Where was that anyway? That was like, that was on the second floor, right? Being location-based is kind of weird. Especially if you don't, like... If you don't kill the enemy, you don't get it in the bestiary. Oh, we have a problem. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, we're good. Aya, stop. Stop! Bro, blow up already. Alice is done. Okay. Let's go find that tree and fuck it up, I guess. Let's get some levels first. Do I need another ominous gemstone? Yes. There should always be more ominous gemstones. $10? Sure. Can you, like, cycle your inventory, you little shit? How many levels do I have right now? 3? Baller. Works for me. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go fight that big stupid tree. My average level is now above the recommended challenge level, which is to say, it'll be a time to attempt that boss fight again. In a bit. First, this tree dude. Where he at? I've already forgotten where he was in this floor. This might be hard to believe, but I don't remember where invisible pathways were when I was here. I seem to recall it being somewhere on this side. But they're not marked. Well. Sure. Here we go. Right, right. There's this part over here that was just like, why is it like this? Whoa! 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 Scary lady's back! Okay. I guess she's there. Ingot. Patchy gets her turn and she goes, she is the bomb. Patchy is the bomb. Oh, that's beautiful. That's just a wolf. Got the sword. Okay, so it was purely coincidence that the first enemy I ran into was a rare enemy in this little special space of ours. Uh-huh. Yeah, uh-huh. Frozen eye. To hide a forest. To hide a tree, choose a forest. Right? That's what they say. Mana flower. Where's the stupid tree? Well, I gave myself ample time this stream specifically for dealing with the possibility of I should not have let Patchy go. Should not have let Patchy go. Oh, fuck. Patchy's gone. Oh, well. Boom. Can pass a floor 3? Well, the enemies are tougher on that floor. I can do them next since I have to leave here shortly anyway, but I'm gonna get the most out of my time in this little spot first. No. Wow, I am strong. Bye, Alice. Formation Gamma. Oh! Help! 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 Holy shit. Yeah, Koishi has a fire attack, singular, but like Patchy's fire attack is really strong, even if you remove the AoE aspect to it. And Alice is gone too, so like my main potential damage is non-existent at the moment. So if I get into a fight in the tree and I can't hit it, then well, that's just that. I can't hit it. Cha. Chop. Rainbow's helping just kind of making things... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, Rainbow's helping by making things more, like, do a little more damage with the Yokai Buster, and then she left. Oh my god. Did I miss a fucking chest down there? Wait, what? Didn't I get that earlier? No, I didn't, did I? Did I? Or did I fail to get that? I thought I ended up getting it. How the fuck do I get that? I'm the Juggernaut, bitch! There he is. Oh, he's actually weak to cold. More than fire. Koi no maru. You missed, you fucking twit! Oh, I'm sorry. Wow. Go, go, go! Yes! Yes! I killed it. I killed it and it gave me nothing. Nothing. Have 4 allies reach 300 battle points. I don't know what battle points are. I don't actually know what those are. Dream Amber Key. The dreams of many people weave together are given form as a pretty amber key-colored shaped object. Said I need in order to obtain the treasure from incredibly rare dream amber chest rumored to have drifted against something from the outside world. Alright. Is it like effort values? I enjoy levels. I enjoy levels. No, no, no. Five skill points. So what's even important? What's even important for hitting you? HP regen. That's a wind-based attack. In a row. Treasure sign doesn't really help this fight. Increase ally SPI taken. That's helpful to an extent. I'm gonna go get some more levels. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go get some more. Let's go to the lobby and buy ourselves some snacks. Let's head to the invisible pathway up here. I am no longer afraid of trees. That's good. You ever feel like all numbers in these games are made up bullshit? And they just don't make any goddamn sense? Well, I have to leave because Alice just finished her goddamn thing, so oops. Let's go do that first. More dark gems, please. Thank you. I can do one fight and do 0 damage, and I can do it after 2 levels, and then I can actually do real damage. And I'm just like, numbers are all bullshit. Math is a farce, and all mathematicians are stupid. Every number in the world is a small number. Fuck you. Fuck you ad infinitum. There are enemy thresholds that at a certain percentage of their HP, they start doing different attacks, which is all well and good, except I don't know. I'm sorry to say, I don't know what 80% of, like, 10,879 is. I just don't. I don't know. I don't have the answer. I don't know when the fuck it's coming. I just have to assume it's gonna hit me, and then it does, and it's like, oh shit, well, if only I'd known that I had done 20% of her max health. I don't know what 20% of 10,000 is. Yes, I do. It's 10% of it times 2, but you know what I mean? What if I forget her max HP, huh? It's all nonsense. Oh. Yeah, gonna have to stop you right there, Mr. Bomb Fruit. Patchy, you need to be in the back for when I actually need you. Because you're just going to lose TP while never getting a turn. But if I need you, I will pull you out. Where am I? It's dark down here. It's dark and I'm cold. He's back. He's back. Ah. You're up. Onslaught ritual. Oh, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter at all. I'm not even remotely concerned by that. I got rid of his worry for that. Hiya! He didn't drop anything again. I don't even know what he can drop because I didn't look. Why didn't I look? Oh. Why are you not dead? Are you kidding me? I saw that stupid little fucker in the back. Alright. One guy. Wouldn't it be nice to get one more level? I could get level 20 and get one more Rainbow skill. But that's also like... that's also like a lot of work. Forgetting. Are there any other rare enemies, or have I seen them all at this point? Well, alright then. Well, alright then. Aight. That's okay. That's okay. Ooh. 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 What a well-orchestrated plan that was. I think I'll get one more out of that. Just trees. See, the thing is, I kind of assume this game is going to be very long. Like, and not even like, you know, like when I say that, it's like, duh. But I think about how much brain power the game asks of me for regular things. For these bosses. Okay. These bosses that I am currently fighting. Ooh. Oh, I got the thieves gloves from it. Ooh. This boss is already very difficult. And this is like... This is the stage 1 boss. Why is Patchy 17? What? That's such a low level. Whatever. What the hell am I supposed to do when I actually have to fight a real boss? Like, in late game. Where I have to keep track of each individual character's special stackage. Oh my god. Oh, the very thought of that. Oh, the very thought of that. Because every character has like a unique gimmick that they do. And I don't know what the hell they do. That's an awesome move. That was an awesome move. There's too much. Here, every character's got their own shit going on, and you have like 12 characters in a fight. And you also have to pay attention to everything that's going on with the enemy as well. And I don't think I can do that. With absolutely no like haha funny streamer dumb. Like I really don't think I can do that. I might be in trouble. Wow, that killed him. Holy shit. How did that kill him? That used to do 1 damage. Oh well. Goodbye, Reimu. And now... Oh, Alice is done, so I can leave. Alice is done, so I can leave now. No, no, no. Okay, blow up. Blow up. Thank you. Well, with a battle chain that high, I gotta push it to its maximum result, right? Well, how bad was the last game? One of the reasons why I was very hesitant to even play this game is because I was aware of the nature of the previous games and how everybody has a different opinion on how good or bad the first game in the series is. It seems to me that the people who say that Labyrinth of Touhou 1 is a fine game have some form of Stockholm Syndrome. Because the people who say that it's not a good game act like it killed their dog when they were done with it. It's like surprisingly lopsided opinions, you know? Kind of deal. Where it's never just like, game is okay, game is not that great. It's just, game is terrible. Game did not age well. Game is actually great. How could one possibly be a good game if I can't enjoy it? So true. Everybody knows that the ultimate test of whether or not a game is enjoyable is if a very low attention span individual on the internet can play and understand the game. Yep. The streamer test. What's going on, guys? Today we're playing a game. If that guy can't beat your game is not casual friendly. You gotta be ready for that. I know it's a tough pill to swallow, boys. It's a tough pill to swallow, but it's true. Do you believe yourself ready to take on the horrors of the world in front of you? Wow, Patchy just rips through that thing's magic defense now. Alright. Alright. Cherno is dead? Well, I mean, we're not done yet. I'm gonna milk this party for all it's worth. Oh god. Oh god, the big one's in the back. Oh god. Oh god, the big one's in the back! Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Bro, what did it do? Shit. I kinda didn't want to see this asshole. You weak to this? No, you're very weak to this. I'm not doing any damage anymore because he buffed his stuff by like double defense. I kinda just have to wait for it to go down. He did it again! This guy better fucking stop. Ow. Why aren't you shocked? Put your defense down, Morty! Hey, that's doing damage. What did that just do? I don't care what that just did, actually. No, 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 no. Do more damage. Do more damage. It's so little, but it is damage. Okay, that is fine. Okay. Real damage is being done. Ah. 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 Yes. 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 You will die. I will defeat you. Yes. No! Wait, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yes, you're dead. Fuck you! Plague Doctor Mask. Debuff plus 40. Creepy masks akin to large bird beaks. They're worn by doctors who aid the sick during history's worst plague, which killed hundreds of millions. Back then, it was thought the plague spread via bad air called miasma, so doctors wore full-body robes and masks to avoid exposure and even put herbs and alcohol in their beaks to nullify any of they breathed in. Creepy as they may be, they're symbols of devotion and ingenuity. That's really cool. Bye, everybody. That was a long-ass fight. I'm getting out of here before I have to do another one like it. Say thanks. That's my ice cream. You can have it. What we got? I can buy this ingot for $4. A name given to especially high quality steel in ancient Japan using special furnaces called tatara. Its makeup has already been analyzed, but reproducing the imbalance of the tamahagane's internals as well as its layers proved to be more difficult challenge due to a unique method used to make it. So some say that modern swords made with the same materials don't have the same flexibility the ancient ones do. Tatara steel's production ceased more and more with each great war, and due to its near extinction nowadays, tamahagane has become somewhat of an oop art. Holy crystal opal. Opals with an especially colorless or transparent ground color and strong opalescence. Crystal opals are considered to be better than transparent they are. No clear line drawn between transparent and semi-transparent. Weakly opalescent water opal, and semi-transparent, fully opaque white opal with some shady stones get sold off with crystal opals. The way their blues, aquas, greens, yellows, and red dance on their semi-transparent surface makes people feel something sacred. Mine 36. Spherical magnifying lens several times better than the 17th century's best lens. Created by a merchant who by trade who taught himself lens making on the side. He made microscopes with his lens and observed various things up close, leading to the world's first discovery of microbes. His findings shocked him, but he didn't initially reveal them. Eventually, though, other intellectuals learned of his lens making and observational skills, and connections made between him and the Royal Society led to the birth of microbiology. I'm buying that. Dwarven axe, beast claw accessory, safety goggles. Wind doesn't matter. Frozen eye. It's too expensive. Okay. This guy has Last Leaf and Plague Doctor mask. Defeated. Oh, there's a defeated number. 32, 32, 35, 59, 95, 56, 50, 59, 56, 47, 53, 16, 12. Have I really killed 96 of these things? 95. How many fucking encounters? Alright. So now the hard part. So what do we need? Reimu is now level 20. I now have access to the level 20 skills for most of these characters, but not Patchy, which I think I'd actually rather. Let me see. Patchy needs 920 EXP, so that's not really going to happen conveniently. She does miss out on those level 20 skills, which is a little annoying, because now that I have those, I got a whole new layer of shit to look at. Increase the effect by 1 to 5. Great Hakurei Barrier. Can't be used with repetition. HP Read Pen Gen. Cooldown 2 after use. Flash Exorcism Barrier. All targets, all allies diminished. So it's a heal. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. So Needles is wind damage, which is more effective than the Yin Yang Orb. This doesn't do anything. I wonder what the best use of her is. Passively increasing MP, maybe. Yin Yang Orb is spirit damage down. Putting on Barrier Talisman seems like her role here, so that doesn't matter. So her role is not really attack. Her role is going to be support. But Ron is a yokai, so she also gets the increased damage here. So we want to increase the power of this. We need this for this. That's a heal. Talisman, it puts on heal and barrier. But this also just puts... Oh, this is for everybody. This puts a big barrier on everybody. Why can't I put that on? Oh, because you need protagonist privileges for that. So that has to go on for this. But that is a... That's a big damage reduction. And I actually can afford the skill points to just put that on. So Reimu can't attack with this current setup. So that's AoE. That's... Yeah, so that there is a... This is AoE heal. Turn counter must be 2. Turn counter must be 2. So I get one or the other. So I want to have something where I can do something with another turn. Cooldown 2 after use. So I can cycle with that. So I should try to get that on there. Which I'm not allowed to because I need the recovery talisman activated for that specifically. Let me see. So what I can do is I can get rid of the small MP recovery in favor of going full into this side. Like that. Alright. That seems good. What about mailing? Increase mailing's damage. Oh, she has Slayer skills. By para. So she does more damage with para, but she's also not doing that much damage. No, that's Nitro. And yeah, so mailing also doesn't really do any damage. So mailing's pretty much needs to be swapped in to just kind of take hits. So I think the best thing to do here... She has a strong heal. She has, so... She can form Qigong. Grants 50% chance to gain Qigong upon taking damage. Increase damage, attack, defense, and speed. So maybe that's the best route to go. That's for focusing. That increases defense. I don't need Slay. To counter upon taking damage from a direct attack. No. She focuses her attack, her basic attack does double damage. So yeah, I don't think we want her to attack. We can have her counter attack relative to her attack stats, so that's actually helpful for damage. Turning damage in 2 stacks. Grants a 40% chance to gain stacks, 40% chance to gain 1 stack, 20% chance to gain nothing. Well, you need Focus Guard on for the initial gain, which costs 3 anyway, so it's probably better if I just... I could probably just put this on with Patchy just in case. And I guess this is something. What about Alice? Increase damage dealt enemies with status ailment. That's actually pretty good considering like Tripwire. Increase the power follow-up Danmaku. No, I'm not interested in that, but Tripwire is very good for that, so that Merciless Pursuit helps. Artful Sacrifice and Luminous Shanghai Dolls. Modifies the spell to use defense rather than mind, which is really good for Ron, I believe. And a chance to inflict heavy. And then that's just enemy row. Is that for both of them or only one of them? Oh, it's for Artful Sacrifice. So Artful Sacrifice becomes Psyshock. Doll Guard, increase Alice evasion by 24. Increase the effect. An Organic Expert doesn't matter. Quick Charge. Upon using focus at 33% or less MP. Get 2 TP consumed. 2 TP will consume and restore additional. Extra MP won't restore the skill, it doesn't require. And Malice Cannon. Well, don't need that. So you get 66 MP recharge on recovery when you're below 33%. That seems pretty good. I'm not gonna use Artful Sacrifice. I'm pretty much only using Tripwire, so... That afflicts heavy. I think I'm pretty much just using tripwire, so I can just kind of spec into, I can spec into this. I don't think the Shinigamis might count as inorganic. Follow-up Danmaku, and I don't care about follow-up Danmaku. So I guess there's no reason to not also have, guess there's no reason not to do that. Alright, Patchy. So, I don't have access to the level 20 skills. Oh, but she has Undine. Okay. Oh, she has Undine, but the problem is... The problem... The problem is that I don't have access to this until she gets one more level. Satellite Himawari. Metal Fatigue. Physical. Okay, well, we'll put this on. She does Ginger Gusts. But Undine is better for Ron. There's a chance to grant both buffs. No. Random Philosopher's Stone. There's a chance to gain a random stone at the start of Patchy's turn. I don't even know what those things are used for. Like, I don't even really get what they're used for. I get them, but then I don't know how to use them. So I can upgrade Ginger Gust power. Don't need Nitro, and I don't... I could use Metal Fatigue. Because I won't be using Agni Shrine. So I can offset that, because the Shikigami are weak to physical too, I believe. So I think we can get away with that. But then we have all these other characters. We need to figure out what they're doing. What the hell are you characters doing? So 20% to all frontliners upon use. Damage dealt. Okay. Increased power and damage multiplier. Ron is weak to dark. Inflicts a persistent 1% mind debuff down on all enemies and have a 1 mind debuff on all enemies that have mind debuffs of 25% or more at the start of Mary's turns. Debuffs max is 12. 10% against enemies possessing buffs. Lowers their damage taken for such enemies by 10% as well. That seems helpful. Any frontliners affected by a debuff, at the start of Mary's turn, the potency is lowered by 25%. Mary gains stats. Large damage variance resulting in unpredictable damage, but it hits all enemies. Quick charge, same thing that she had. Renko's eyes. Because all Mary's stats by 10 and increase her damage by 16 when both Mary and Renko are on there. Okay. So, ability to see barriers. Cooldown by 1 turn upon use. Grants 6% reduce cooldown by 1 turn upon use. Additionally added 50% to inflict Terrify with big potency. Okay. Increase the damage dealt buff value by 10%. Or a AoE heal. Is she an attacker? Not really. But that spamming shock seems pretty decent. Cherno, Auto Frost King. Grant 20% chance to stack, gain 16 stacks of Frost King for 5 turns at the start of Cherno's turn if she doesn't already possess a Frost King buff. Add a 1000 chance to inflict speed down debuff on all enemies. Manipulate cold. Decrease all cold damage taken. That doesn't matter. Increase all stats if nobody else in the party possesses the same skill. Okay. So, guaranteed speed down. Which requires try again. Fuck. Or I just increase the power of Icicle Fall. To do more damage. I think that's probably better, and then I can auto Frost King. Okay. What about you? Increase POW by gadget overheating. Increase cold ally damage by 12% when Itori is present. Okay. 1-time damage belt and decrease gathering by 1 time. Well, this one's good. Extending arm, camouflage. Okay, utility device. Well, I'm just clicking the water move. Increase attack, possess water, more gadget, overheating stacks. I'm pressing the water move, which doesn't require stacks. 24% damage buff and decreased gadget overheating stacks by 1 upon dodging an attack. Increases POW by gadget over. So the more I overheat the gadget, the stronger this becomes. Which means I should get rid of this one. And I should put on skills that do require me to... Overheat grants 2 turns. So if I use this, it increases my evasion 40%. And if I do that, then I can just spam my water attack. Okay. Alright. Wind damage doesn't matter. Gale fan doesn't matter. Wind God Girl doesn't matter. Increase target turn gauge by 3,000. Dashing grace for each frontliner would speed up. Yeah, okay, but I don't know what that does. Base of action. Start the gauge turn at 1,000. So she gets first turn, huh? Increasing it by a flat 3,000 seems pretty good. Actually cannot get that. Because I don't think I have level 20, actually. I don't think I have level 20. Upon defeating an enemy. Does that apply for her? I don't know. Maybe it applies for anybody doing it. Alright, Renko, you don't have a lot of skills to begin with. The defense beacon. Increase ailment recovery chance 80. Restore HP by 50%. Mary's shield. Well, I want that. Speed beacon would be good, but it costs 1.2 much. Increase the speed at which an encounter rate rises. Increase frontline in at the start of battle. I don't think I need that. Eager support, I don't think I really need either. I want to get Swift Beacon. Okay. Kane, nobody even knows what you do yet. It's 1 forewarning stack for staff buffs, 120. That were forewarning max stacks to 10. Okay. Can you even hit? Spirit doesn't do anything. Immovable. Taking damage. Organized formation. Both targets of formation change 50% to 2 MP when Kane is present in the front line. Increase effects. I don't need that. Turn gauge by 450 using the formation command. Oh! So she actually gets benefits from being the formation one. Divine protection, increased attack. Duration by 2 turns if targeting Kane. Magatoma's divine protection for all. Okay. Koishi. Ancestors is good, actually. Ancestors looks very good. So we'll get that. Increase other frontline evasions by times. Okay. Koishi speed. Okay. Other frontliners gauge by 1,000 upon dodging an attack. Ooh, okay. Everybody gets the benefit. Consume 4 stacks. Koishi does some mindful attack. Okay. Selfless love. Move all target status element stat debuffs stored equal to that. Okay. Well, Embers of Love is an attack, but it seems better if she just kind of doesn't get hit. Hmm. Okay, alright, alright. Sure. Alright. Okay, alright, alright. So okay, so the plan is to have Cherno and Nitori be doing damage and then leaving the battlefield. Which means I need dedicated characters for taking dark attacks and then other such attacks. Okay, so Koishi is naturally resistant to dark. It kind of makes sense that Koishi would be good in this fight. Considering you just get her for it. So I think Koishi dodge tanking is good. Reimu on the front line grants passive buffs. So I kind of want her there. And I want Cherno and Nitori for hitting Ron specifically. But I'd also like Alice. Because Alice has Tripwire, which is very effective. So I can cycle between them. But I think it's best to have Alice first. Nitori does have evasion-related stuff. So it's probably better that she takes that place. And I gotta deck Reimu out in defensive aspects. Same with Koishi. Okay. Oops. Hold on. Wow, you're still not done. Alright, okay. Alright. Alright, let's see. So what do you need the most? I could increase your dark resistance to abnormal levels. Which isn't a bad idea. But I kind of want you on the field at all times. But you're also supposed to be... No, you know what? You're also supposed to be a dodge tank. So you can go by with that. And... Are you really doing damage? Cold doesn't matter. There's no cold coming. There's no cold coming. Speed. Oh, that puts evade up by 8. Do I have a stronger evade up option? Let me see. Pretty sure I do, right? Pretty sure I have a stronger evade up. It's not 8 evade plus 8. Not that one. No. Debuff, silence, shock. It is all sorted. Terror. Mind. No, I don't have anything specifically for evade, so that's actually probably fine. Reimu is actually weak to dark to begin with, which is kind of annoying. She's also weak to Mystic, so she's not gonna be... She can't take the... I'm gonna put on the... It's Mind. Put on the Nitro resistant one like that. Because that means Koishi can kind of just stay on the field. Reimu is annoying because she's weak to dark, but I want her benefits of her being on the field. Which means I need to give her, like, dark resistance. Do I really give her the blue gem? She can't be on the field for the AoE attack. She'll die, no matter what. But then, what I really need is the one that gives the most amount of MP. What gives good MP? That's speed, mind. It ain't any of this. Yeah, it ain't any of this. It's probably just this, the day flowers, which is also an increase to dark defense, so that should be okay. Alright, now we want Nitori to do Omega damage. So, the front equipment gets the big, a double boost, so which means I should give the diamond edge to her. Who has the diamond edge? Who has that right now? You do. Because Nitori's skill doubles the effect of the lead equipment, so diamond edge will be even stronger. Am I paying attention to anything other than her attack at the moment? Not really. She's also weak to dark, so she can't be on the field. She just can't be on the field. She gets an attack and then she's supposed to leave. So I think I need to play her to that capacity. Is just assume that if she's on the field at any point after attacking, she's going to die. So in that case, it'd probably be okay to put her speed up, so she has a better chance of escaping. So she's a hit and runner. Alice, I also want to increase her magic, which I think I don't have the Enigma book, so that's the best I can do. Alice is naturally pretty resistant to some things. I don't need that. Is there a way to increase the power further? I don't expect her to get hit very much, but I'd rather her not take much damage at all. And then we get to this part. Oh god. Alright. You're not... What are you even wearing right now? What do you even have? That's not even helpful. Dark. Speed. MP up, magic up, maybe. Whatever helps you live, I guess. Okay, you also need to be an attacker. So you're gonna get the sword. You're gonna get the sword, and you're also gonna get dark resistance. Just in case. You're kind of just weak anyway, so double sword. You're not nearly as strong as Nitori, but you are the best I got. Okay, you. I have a better version of this now with the lens. So that. The deep ring, which I actually really like. Okay, her magic defense should be okay. Her speed is never gonna be good. Aya, you don't need speed. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? What do you need? What do you really need? What do you really need? I don't even know. You're in trouble no matter how I slice it. I guess giving you speed lets you use formation effectively. But I'm not sure. Treasure bound. Yeah, so this stuff is not good on you at all. Renko is not helpful here. I think what she needs is just sticky goo. Get rid of a gear set. Only so much you can really put in here, huh? Sticky goo. Sticky goo. Sticky goo. Sticky goo. Cane. Cat claw. Hunting know-how. Sticky goo. Oh, you are weak to dark. Uh-oh. I'm out of dark gems, actually. Well, alright. Well, you're in trouble. And Mailing, who can't hit, but is quite helpful. Got the steel shield. Physical defense doesn't matter as much here as special the mind does. No. Hard to tell what's good here. Okay, alright. That's not the right one. I need that one. No. Safety goggles. No, I don't need any of that. Alright. Okay, here we go, I guess. Well, that was an hour. I haven't even done the fight yet. Oops. Rudimentary effects. Nitori. Defense doesn't matter. Mine kind of does. Alright, Koishi. Here's your job. You are so fucking important to this job. You are unbelievably important. Please do it right. Please do it right. Every little bit helps. Every little bit helps. Oh, da 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 da. I don't even know if that helps at all, but whatever. Whatever. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Why is your attack higher now? What are you anyway? Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. I'm so... If I go and I die immediately, like, what is even the point of any of this? What was even the point of any of it? I'm going to hurt somebody. Coming through. Here I am. Koishi's gonna get hit immediately and I'm gonna get pissed. Her whole role is to exist for the entirety of the fight. Yeah, so that's a guaranteed start. And she did the attack boosting one first. So that costs 0 MP. If I do it now, I have gadget stacks. But I want the defense down on everybody right away. That did 1,200. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alrighty. That was unexpected. Great Hakude Barrier can't be used this turn. I can use this. I put it on Itori, actually. I have Tripwire for a status down and a speed down, which I'd like to do. You dirty rat! You dirty rat! Ron is weak to this. How much is she weak to this? Is it worth getting rid of her worry? 70. So it actually is her next weakest. So this could actually be okay. And it can inflict Terrified and Silence. Which it did. So I have a 24% chance to inflict those. So it's not, it's worth going for. And we want Tripwire again. Okay, we got her with Heavy, which I think lowers her defense, which means Itori can now just fucking kill her for 1600 damage. So I may have forgot that I'm doing so much damage now that we're skipping ahead to that attack. And I almost just Omega paid for it. Bad miss. Okay, I can use this now. And I'm gonna Tripwire her again. We're gonna Optical Camouflage. And she did it again, because it's turn 4. And now you're gone. You couldn't have just summoned the dudes for me? You couldn't have just summoned the dudes? It's Koishi's turn. Summon the rat. I am the rat. I am the one, the one, the one. You focused. What? Why are you focusing? You can do that? Why can you do that? What is the point of you doing that? Huh? What turn are we on? We're going to turn 6, which is a debuff skill. Which means I'm not that scared at the moment. Yes. Yes, you bitch. Die. Yes. Yes. Feel pain. Feel it. Oh. Descent of Izuna Gongen. I don't even know what that is, but Koishi died. Because that is not any element I prepared for. Oh well. Where does that come up? Oh, she focused. Okay, that's why she focused. Because she was doing that. I don't even know what the Fox Tanuki laser is, but it doesn't matter because I'm over leveled now, clearly, because she's about to lose. Do you see how much preparation I put into this? I put so much fucking preparation into this. Well, this sounds funny. Do this. 618. Get him, Cherno. Defeat the evil. You win! Moonstone. I just beat her ass. That wasn't even close. I spent more time prepping than the fight did. Why did I do so much damage? She's strong. No, she ain't. She's nothing we can't handle, but damn, she's a tough one. All bark and no bite, are we? I'm not done. Not yet. Deep down, each and every one of you wants to go back there, don't you? Oh my god. You liked that place, didn't you? You, gatekeeper, you were freed from your trivial duties. You lowly Kappa and Tengu, you're free from your pitiful small selves that lack the courage and drive to escape from the structure of your societies. You're free from decades of stagnation, from being the village counselor, from having the role of the Hakone Shrine Maid enforced upon you. Weren't you happy there where you could be free? It was the same for this one, for Yakumo Ran. Having forgotten her own follies from long ago, she indulged in a lowly life under a powerful sage. Unable to achieve the growth expected from her, she wanted an escape from her own inadequacy that left her trapped as a Shikigami lapdog with no mind of her own. I saved myself, that's all. You all ought to just accept the itch that lies deep within your hearts and let yourselves live at ease. You're seriously gonna try and justify it like that? Pfft, that's cheap. Stop deciding how other people feel for them and just do an evil laugh like you should, you villain. Say whatever you want. You guys are the one who shaped this nightmare. Cry and moan all you want. The negative feelings smoldering in the depths of your heart won't change. Whether you're right or not, the idea of someone manipulating me still ticks me off. This can't end with something inside Ron having their way with everyone and us not learning what's going on behind the scenes. And here I saw you headed towards defeat and thought I'd offer you an escape. But fine, we'll do this the nightmare way. You won't get off the hook so easily this time. Succumb to me, weaklings, and continue to rot in your peaceful paradise. Interrobang! What's this light? Oh. Ta-da! Wait, you guys are already busy having fun, and an avatar's already gotten into Ron? This isn't good. Someone just appeared? Who's that? The worst character ever. And who's probably going to be the focal point of this investigation from this point onwards. Huh, Sumireko, why you? Good question, Reimu. Wait, why? Wait, why? You mean Koishi didn't tell you anything? Huh, I didn't tell her what? Ah, jeez, you stupid unconscious yokai. You just forgot everything. I can't believe you trusted this character who just... Koishi, of all fucking characters, you entrusted to remember information. Come on! Damn it, we're gonna have to talk later. First, we need to do something about this avatar possessing Ron. You're finally going to just trespass in here and start blabbing in front of me, huh, Sumireko? Fine then, since you're here, I'll drag you into everyone's bottomless swamp of peace too. What are you doing? Ha, that's where you're wrong. Even if I mess up here, everyone will also come clean up afterwards. You don't get it, do you? The moment someone enters your closed mind, a closed-off nightmare from the outside, your loss is guaranteed. Not like that matters, though. Because I'm going to win. Come on, Rainbow, get ready. Wait, nightmare? What do you mean, nightmare? Ugh, jeez, I have no clue what's going on. You better explain all this later, Sumireko. Come on, let's get her! Character Edition. Great. First president of the Hifu Club. Sumireko's first appearance was an urban legend in Limbo, released in 2015, and she's since appeared in Anatomy of Common Flowers and Violet Detector. She's a high school student. Is that weirdly indented for some reason? Do you see that? Do you see that? There's like a space. It's like indented, but nothing else is indented. The S doesn't line up with the other S. She's a high school student who lives in the outside world, specifically in Kansai. Possesses various psychic powers and loves pursuing the mysteries of the occult. Though she resides in the outside world, she knows of Gensokyo's existence. In order to reveal its secrets, she created 7 occult balls, using stones from 7 sacred places around the world, and then spread them around Gensokyo alongside the rumor that if you gather all 7, your wish will be granted. This led to the girls of Gensokyo fighting over ownership of the balls, and using the intense chaos created by them clashing together. Along with the power of the outside world's sacred places, Sumireko carried out her plan of destroying the barrier between common sense and irrationality that surrounded Gensokyo. However, the moons really swapped out one of the occult balls and used their lunar capital relocation plan. But in the end, those plans came to light, and the parties behind them were punished, so the plan too went up in smoke. Despite her defeat, Sumireko later learned how to use dreams and her doppelganger, which had created during the occult ball commotion, to frequently enter Gensokyo. This eventually ended up causing a commotion, and though Sumireko may be a bit of a troublemaker, she really likes Gensokyo, and thanks to her bringing in both stories and goods from the outside world, Gensokyo's residents have generally accepted her in a positive light. Sumireko shares the same surname as Renko, that being Usami, and she calls herself the first-generation president of the Hifu Club. This has naturally led to a lot of rumors about their connection, but nothing has been revealed regarding it yet. Furthermore, Sumireko is alive during the first half of the 21st century, but Renko and Mary seem to have been born quite a while later, so some theorize that they're from a world several hundred years in the future. Ooh, interesting lore. What? I just won. Please tell me this is scripted. Why am I fighting her again? I'm fine on my own. Did anything change? Not really. Is this really scripted? Because this is kind of worrying me. Do it again. I wasn't looking. Oh. Ah. Survive! Survive! Die, rat. Here it comes! Oh, fuck. Okay, that's okay. That's single target. Maribel can take that. Well, I mean, Cherno's doing her job anyway. Cherno's doing fine. Check my back line. Oh, she's level 40. Oh. Oh, she's tough. I saw it coming. She died. Ho ha ha ha. Ho ha ha ha. Oh, you're back to life! You've come back to me! Weah! I win. Okay, well, I guess Sumireko probably just kills her. Maybe. But that's alright, because my backline came back to... If I had known that, I would have put Nitori in earlier. I was kind of worried there for a second. I was like, alright, do the fight again, jackass. But you're at the same part you were when you did the first time. Like, alright. This was cooler. Was it? The only difference was Sumireko was in the back. I would call that not as cool. Hold on, I went and rubbed my fucking glasses. Not my fault I prepared. I don't understand numbers, okay? I just tried to make my numbers as large as possible. And, well, lo and behold, it worked. Because fucking Nitori was doing almost 2,000 damage on her own. Her attack was over 600. I thought, like, the first time I fought her, I was underleveled to the challenge level, which meant I was definitely underleveled for the fight, which she's level 16. And my attacks did, like, 600, which was cool. But then they did 3 times as much damage this time, and it's like, oh, that's cool. Tch. Yes, we won. Nice, Reimu. Now, when she starts slowing down, restrain her with a barrier. Then we wring that monster out of her. Fine, I really didn't want to use them, but you leave me no choice. Huh, what's going on? The Shikigami, there's so many of them. Just what are they going to do? Did the question of why I left Shikigami all over the forest never cross your mind? Well, I guess we did steal your memories and attentiveness after all. Oh no, I know what this is now. It's already too late. Bind them, my Shikigami. That's the sound when you hit something particularly hard with a steel bat that it reverberates. Can't move an inch now, can you? You shouldn't be surprised that I prepared for things to go this way. I knew I'd be facing you all after all. My Shikigami have bound you and my multi-layer barrier is in place. Considering my Shikigami's force numbers and how I went to the trouble using the force multiple floors in my barrier, there's no way all of you will be able to simply break free on the spot. I can't hold you forever, of course, but if I can keep you here long enough to steal your memories, that means I've won. Then you'll all return to your everyday lives, and even if some kind of miracle does happen, my multi-layer barrier will obstruct any attempts at freedom you might make. I can't have you going and remembering you know what, after all. I've trapped you well, haven't I? Don't sit there with an upset face of yours, Reimu. Everything will go easy again if you just forget. Come on, forget everything and return to your paradise. Nothing is after you and nothing is rushing you. That's true peace right there. That's what you know, what all of us really wanted from the bottom of our hearts, isn't it? That's as far as you go, monster. Soke Madera! Soko Madera! Bakemoloka! Forgetting is happiness? Well, I can't deny that completely. No, it's ignorance is bliss. But in this case, it amounts to no more than running away. It only served to cause you pain down the line. Don't force your ideals on others. Goodness, you've caused quite the mess using my poor Ron's body. That Shikigami of mine is still so inexperienced. Is what I'd like to say, but she's only partially at fault considering the circumstances, so I'll let her off the hook this time. Oh, right, I should tend to this first. Pwah! Oh, I can move. Yukari, Doremi. Geez, you guys came way too late. You had me scared there. Yukari. Doremi? Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember what I was supposed to do. There it is. I figured as much. You forget things so easily without someone there to hold your hand. Damn it. Don't you damn it me. Using my Ron's body is despicable enough already. I suggest you watch how you speak to your master. The real Ron would never make a slip-up like that. Perhaps you're in need of some punishment. Is that really a slip-up worth drawing attention to? Oh, shut it. Your plan wasn't too bad, I'll admit, just as Sumireko told us, but the moment you let outsiders into what would have been a perfectly sealed space if you'd closed it off properly, you lost any chance of victory you may have had. And on top of that, one of those outsiders was the master of Yakumo Ron, the one you chose as your vassal. Vessel, in other words, I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but your odds were flat out 0%. You hag! And now, hag, you really don't learn. I'm not going to overlook your attitude a second time. Give me back my Ron. Mine crush. Ah! And there, that's the end of that. Well done, everyone. The situation in here has advanced further than expected. To think you were able to face off against the avatars on your own, you may have been able to escape even without our help. That's Reimu and the gang for you, I guess. I can see why they keep you under such tight lock and key. Don't give me that well done, everyone. What in the world is going on here? Out of nowhere, you, Sumireko, and even Doremi show up. I can't even begin to fathom what's happening either. Plus, what'd you say earlier? Avatar? Nightmare? What is this place? What was that thing? What are you guys doing here? This is difficult. I'm unsure where we should even start here. I know how that feels, you know, things being so confusing, you don't even know what questions you should ask. Yeah, I don't even know where to start explaining from. We thought you would have received somewhat of an explanation from Koishi, whom we sent here ahead of us. Huh? Anyway, that avatar just now, I mean, that thing possessing Ron, that was the enemy. We're on your side. Well, yeah, we could tell that much. Now, let's not get too deep into all this here. You must all have a place you're using as a base of operations, right? Bring us there. I'd like to tend to Ron's well-being anyway. Well, I suppose you're right. I don't have a lot of things we want to ask, but we can't just leave Ron on the ground while we talk. Let's head back for now. Ugh, fine, but you better explain everything once we're back. Yes, I know. Goodness, I'm glad to see this place hasn't robbed you of your spunk. Send me home. Send me home. Just send me home. Leave. Oh, this looks to be quite the nice place to live in. The heck, we rushed in here because we thought you were in serious trouble, too. But just look at this place. You've actually got it pretty comfy. Even so, it doesn't change that we have no clue what's going on. Yeah, that's right. Hurry up and explain everything and put off telling us earlier. Well, I suppose you're right. Alright, then we'll give you a rough outline of the situation. You're currently in a small world made between the border of dreams and reality called a nightmare world. It appears as of late, numerous such worlds have suddenly appeared with Gensokyo's dreams serving as their foundation. A nightmare world? Wait, a nightmare world? Hold on, wait a sec. What's a nightmare world? You're saying we're not in Gensokyo? So we gotta start there, huh? Guess Koishi really didn't tell you guys anything. Let's see. Okay, so these places are small, but they're like new worlds. They're created from Gensokyo's reality and dreams blending together. So you're in Gensokyo, but you're also kind of not. It's something like that, I guess. Dreams and reality blending together. This place is really that weird. I was totally under the impression someone just messed with part of the Forest of Magic. No. You can't just believe something crazy like that, Reimu. A nightmare world? I've never heard of one of those before. How much do you know about the world anyway, Chirno? But all joking aside, she's right, though. I've never heard of this place or the concept of it either. I'd like a more detailed explanation of these, what was it, nightmare world things? Why do they suddenly begin to appear? What kind of places are they, and what traits do they have? Yes, I'll begin with their traits. It appears that they appear using the dreams of people with similar worries, then capture those very same people within them. From what I've heard so far, in the case of all of you, your worry was most certainly, I want to escape from the shackles of my daily life. My oh my, what a trivial, peaceful, and privileged worry you all hold. So after taking in your worry of wanting to escape your daily lives, the nightmare erased your memories of the previous day and gave you relaxing and leisurely, albeit fleeting, lives here in this place, or something to that extent, most likely. Fake days where nothing happens, fake peace and fake happiness, huh? That thing using Ron's body kept yapping about that, now that you mention it. Seriously, who asked them? So these things called avatars act as the heart of these nightmares. You know, like the thing that possessed Ron. They're like these places' cores, and they maintain them. So if you beat all of them, the nightmare they control should become harmless. At least that part's easy to understand, right? I see. So that's why our memories came back after we beat that purple mist thing. You got all such an adorable little worry. Maybe that explains it, though. This place is really peaceful, right? You have all these spacious, comfortable-looking buildings. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say. I don't really want to remember them, but those other nightmares were pretty nasty places. Other nightmares? Huh, wait, there are more of these places? I said as such, didn't I? Numerous such worlds have suddenly appeared. You aren't the only ones trapped in one of these predicaments. I know dozens of people who have been swallowed up by these nightmares and disappeared, and that's just among my own acquaintances. If you include regular humans, fairies, yokai, and so on in that count, there's no telling how many of these nightmares have taken in. We weren't imprisoned by them, hence why we're going around saving those who were. Sumireko is good with dreams, so she and Doremi find the nightmares' rough locations, and I use my gaps to transport. Or rather, drop Koishi into them. We can't tell their precise locations at first, which is why it ends up being more of a drop. It looks like you landed quite a ways off the mark this time. Sorry, Koishi. Huh? Really? Poor me. No, Koishi, you agreed. In fact, you proposed this idea. Furthermore, this is already the 4th time we've delved into a nightmare. Huh? Really? Wow, I'm awesome! Anyway, it's helpful that Koishi stays nonchalant like this no matter where she goes. Depending on who you are, nightmare worlds can do quite a lot to pollute your mind upon entry. In other words, with how Koishi can endure any place and stay absent-minded and unaware, she was the perfect fit for the Vanguard role. Man, I wish I could have shown you guys Remilia's nightmare, like really. You go in there and you can still feel your heartbeat for a while when you come out. And just seeing the veins in your arm could be enough to drive you crazy. Yes, it's going to be a while before I'm able to eat meat again. Haha, this is no good. I need to be careful not to remember. Huh? Wow, poor me getting sent into that kind of place. Ugh, yeah, we get it. You can be quiet now, Koishi. Anyway, as you know, Koishi is a chronic airhead, but regardless, she's been a great help to us. When we first sent Koishi into a nightmare alone, we give her a special talisman to hold. We use it to neutralize the special characteristics of a nightmare as much as possible, creating both a safe space around Koishi and a beacon to transmit her location to us. Then I use a gap to transport us in to follow her. I see, so that's the logic behind sending Koishi to such dangerous places all by herself. So I was dropped in here all by myself, I guess. That's right. Good work once again, Koishi. You've been a great help. Oh, right. There's another group besides ours at work, too. They've gone into the other streams to rescue everyone else. There should be seeing some results around now, too, don't you think? Right, so we, Reimu, and everyone else should get back to Gensokyo and... Oh, actually, about that. Instead of going back to Gensokyo, wouldn't it be better if we called the others here and used this place as our base instead? Our base of operations out there was cramped and uncomfortable, but this place is awesome! I'm sick of losing at rock, paper, scissors and sleeping on those planks. I don't even want to call a bed. Don't you all agree? I'm on board. You're a smart one, Sumireko. I'll be as smart as I need to be when it comes to making sure I live comfortably. Thanks for the awesome dream, Reimu. Yeah. Anyway, I plan on explaining the fundamental reason why the nightmares have appeared, as well as their main objective moving forward, but it looks like it's better to put that off until the others have arrived. Explaining just all that took quite a while, after all. The other squad should be meeting us here in the Nightmare of Paradise quite soon, so pop by the lounge when you feel like it. I'm sure they'll zoom right over once we tell them how comfy this place is. Alright, in the meantime, why don't we take a look around this place? Goodness, I'm so glad to have a place that offers such easy living. Oh yeah, I'll come too. See you later, Reimu. We're gonna be working together moving forward. No, we ain't. Let's do a good job. Okay, well, I won't actually be fighting, so maybe I shouldn't put it like that. I also won't be fighting. Excuse me? Don't just slack off. Help us! I intend to actually fight, by the way. I've still got a lot of steam I'd love to let off, but unfortunately, Doremi and I have to work that only we can pull off. Man, this is what makes being the main character so tough. Wow, you're annoying. You're one to talk, Chirno. She's right, though. Sumireko and I have to focus our nerves on a search for the time being, but don't fret. Yukari will handle any roughhousing in our place. You want her to focus on a search. A search for what? Oh, it's gonna take a while if we get into it. Let's have this talk in the lounge when we meet up with the other team. Oh, there you go, acting big again. Come on, look, the other team's looking forward to seeing you. Head to the lounge and don't keep them waiting. That's a lie, 100%. I don't know who this other team consists of, but there's no way that's true. I'm sorry, I don't get any of this at all, but it's nice to meet you. Don't apologize, they're the ones who won't explain anything. Anyway, you want us to go to the lounge, right? Will do. Order of Phantasm, Yukari. Yukari's first appearance was in Perfect Cherry Blossom, released in 2003. Since she's been in many games such as Immaterial, Missing Power, Imperishable Night, Shoot the Bullet, Scarlet Rhapsody, Subterranean Enemies, and Total Hints, Stemsaku, Impossible Sword, Tinami, Common Flowers, and Violet Detector. She's one of the oldest and strongest yokai in Gensokyo and has the ability to manipulate boundaries. That may not mean much to you, but her strong and versatile ability can fiddle with anything, even concepts and phenomena. For example, she can tweak the boundary of day and night to extend the night, make boundaries in space to instantly move anywhere, and mess with the boundary of dreams and reality to enter people's dreams. Yukari is called a yokai sage and is a mysterious and important figure with deep ties to Gensokyo, even being part of its creation and upkeep. She's called the Gap Yokai as well. Her storied past holds ties to the lunar capital, which she once spurred yokai into going to war with. Yukari is very sharp-witted and has calculative skills incredible enough to measure the depth of Avicii's darkness in an instant. She uses those skills to command her Shikigami Ran, and seemingly has her do all the housework and chores. Along with Eren and the others, Yukari used the Moon's secret God-concealing circle to seal the occult balls and erase all memories of them, and therefore their existence. But though nobody knew it at the time, the balls were alive and their autonomy made escape trivial. Yukari is now working to help victims of the ball's nightmare incident. Yukari can create beneficial situations for herself by controlling the boundaries of elemental resist, defense, and mind, and damage taken and HP remaining. As she levels up, she'll be able to somewhat share those effects with allies. Yukari has offensive spells as well and has high stats besides her speed, letting her fill many roles depending on her build. I see. Alice has finished the equipment. Make another one, jackass. Defeat ? Gather 12 allies. Okay, well, let's go to the lounge and talk. Hello, everyone! Whoa! We got... What a very classy Sakuya. Huh. It's Cordindo themed. Both of them, actually. Hey, Raymond, not often you're late to join the party, eh? Oh, they're all Cordindo themed. Oh, cool. We've arrived. I'll be lounging over here. Oh, Sakuya, Marissa. And Remilia, too. That's my favorite Remilia design, actually. Hey now, Irk, what's that Irk all about? I guess this is the end of your life of leisure, Mailing. What are you talking about? I'm so happy, I'm so relieved to see you two again. Hey, I'm here too! I'm gonna work hard to get with Lady Ran! Ah, the pet cat from Yukari's place. There, good girl. I'm not a pet! Whoa, there's so many new people. They all look so strong, too. Oh, even Chen's here, huh? Quite the group we've got. Let's see. That basically covers the Scarlet Devil Mansion and the Yakimos, right? So you're the other group that was mentioned then. Part of it, yes. As well as those saved by the group on the ladder. Goodness, that nightmare or whatever. I'm ashamed to have been ensnared by it. There's still more of us at work out there, by the way. Let's see. Byakuren, Ed, and Miko were leading everyone. Was that right? Oh, and even though most of the mansion crew's here now, Flan's still out there with them. Byakuren, Ed, Miko, and Flan. Hey, that's quite the extreme group, isn't it? It probably doesn't make sense to you since you've been trapped in a nightmare for quite some time, Reimu, but this whole nightmare incident is quite the extreme event itself. Plus, they're working on some pretty tough nightmares. Back when I was with them, we had Flan keep using her full power to scorch everything in sight, letting us move forward bit by bit. The rest of the group intends to meet up with us since they finished their business. Ah, right, I think the Moria Shrine group said they'd be heading over before then as well. It seems Flan's burn everything to ashes mentality doesn't suit them as well, so well. Ah, so we're getting more members soon, huh? Okay, that's enough of trying to keep track of who's where. If I see anyone useful show up, I'll use them. Simple as that. Well, we'll be bringing them in gradually, so I'm sure we'll all end up stuffed into the lounge either way. You can just go with an "oh hey, so you're here too" attitude and bring along whoever you think would be useful at the time. You're good at that kind of stuff, Reimu. I shall do my very best to meet your expectations then. By the way, about the main topic at hand, how much have you heard about the nightmares? These stupid nightmare worlds were made from dreams and reality blending together, and you have to beat the avatars to pacify the nightmares. So you haven't heard the fundamental reason why they're appearing yet. Geez, damn that Yukari and Doremi. They went and left the annoying part to us. Well, there's no point in grumbling over it, mistress. Let me start with the conclusion then, but I'll keep it quick. The fundamental reason for the nightmare worlds are popping up is apparently because the occult balls have gone out of control. You remember the occult balls, Reimu? They turned against Sokia pretty hectic for a time, so I can't imagine you forget them. But those things were made to break barriers and boundaries, so with all 7 of them running amok together, I guess breaking the boundary between dreams and reality was a piece of cake. Occult balls, Occult balls. I can't remember much, but I've heard the name and I don't even get involved in incidents that often. They were some kind of seriously crazy magic items, right? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Gensokyo's biggest names were scampering all over the place and getting into fights during that incident, weren't they? Remy wasn't. Yeah, I remember hearing about it, that if you gathered all 7 of those things, you could either grant a wish or destroy any barrier or boundary. But well, I wasn't involved in the struggle for them, so I don't know all that much. If I remember right, you made them, didn't you, Sumireko? The occult balls, that is. You used stone from famous places from the outside world. Stonehenge, the pyramids, Yomotsu, Hirasaka, Jigokudani, and the Nazca lines, the Tower of Babel, and the lunar capital too, was it? Where the fuck did you get stones from all those locations? You're a high schooler. Man, seriously? Sorry, I'm such a genius. Guess this incident's pretty bad, huh? Whoops! You liar. That nasty power those things had didn't come from you. Almost all of it came from the Lunarians putting the effort into the lunar capital ball. Occult balls. Wait, those occult balls? Yeah, those occult balls. Those things we all fought over, and the reason we went all the way to the moon to save the lunar capital. But hey, weren't a bunch of the power players supposed to take responsibility and seal those things? With Eden taking the lead? The sealing barrier was perfect too, you know, the one that makes sure the occult balls weren't stolen. Ah, I see now. I think I figured it out from the way you're talking. The occult balls escaped from the inside, didn't they? In which case, would the most plausible explanation be that they gained life? Huh? The heck are you on about? Yep, exactly right. That's Reimu for you, the Hakude Shrine Maid, and your intuition's razor sharp like always. Huh? You're telling me she's right? I still don't really get many of the finer details either, by the way. In that case, just when did they gain life? No, wait, this is at least makes sense for the lunar capital one. That one probably had life from the moment it was made. But the situation the lunar capital was in at the time, yeah, that lines up. That's right, back then the lunar capital was positively teeming with pure life thanks to Junko. If you used stone from the moon to make something then, it ended up with life in it whether you wanted it to or not. What do you mean? Beats me too. Why don't at least you understand, Marissa? You were involved in all that. Well, I mean, the whole occult ball and lunar capital commotion is just so dang convoluted. There's lots of big and small troubles tangled up in there. There can't be many people who really get the full series of events. Sure looks like Reimu does. Shut it, of course Reimu understands. That's just how she is. Stop comparing us all the time. Marissa's right, though. The whole occult ball thing really is a convoluted mess. Bad enough of one that even someone who was involved wouldn't really get it. So let's get straight to this incident's point, simply simplify it a little. The occult balls ran wild and created the nightmare worlds. Our goal is to stop the culprit, the living lunar capital ball, and seal it for good this time. That's the general gist. That sound better? Yeah, that really does make it easy to understand. I admit it still doesn't feel real that the occult balls were actually alive, though. Doesn't matter whether it feels real or not to you. I was attacked by one earlier. Huh? No way. No, I'm serious. Like, totally serious. Geez, the protagonist of the night, Sumereko, was stuck all alone in a really nasty spot in the dark forest. I couldn't shake off my pursuers, and they eventually caught up to me. Stuff happened, and in order to get out of there, I tried forcing the one ball I had on me to go berserk. The other balls were there, too, but I didn't have ownership of them. But when I did that, they, kind of reacted to it. And them all going berserk is what led to this nightmare incident. Huh? What the hell have you gotten up to, Sumereko? Ah, now I get why this happened. It wasn't those balls or whatever, it was this high schooler. That's right, this is pretty much entirely your fault, Sumereko. Reimu, did you forget? It wasn't the occult balls I made that caused this. It was what was hiding inside the lunar capital ball that Lunarians snuck into the mix. You know, its scary power and the inhumane orders it was given. This information wasn't made public due to how dangerous it was, so many surely aren't aware. But the lunar sages poured their whole minds into our all-or-nothing plan. The lunar capital occult ball with hopes of completely reversing their predicament. Inside that ball, they hid a terrifying power and objective. What? What kind of power and objective? Look, if this whole thing gets any weirder, it's not going to be able to remember it at all. The descent of the lunar capital to the surface and the eradication of all life on the surface. What? All life on the surface? Huh? What? You're kidding. Well, we at least managed to prevent that part from happening, thank goodness. To be more precise, it's not the case that lunar capital ball would eradicate all life. Instead, it's more like once the lunar capital's ball's objective is achieved, the lunar capital will descend to the surface, and in order to survive, they'll have no choice but to cleanse it. But it's not as if that changes our fate either way. Marissa is right, thank goodness we prevented it from happening. Is all this really seriously true? Well, yeah, it is. It's true. It's just kept secret because of how big of a deal it was, that's all. So with that out of the way, I had no idea what was happening with the living occult balls, but I decided it'd be too dangerous to let lunar capital balls gain ownership of the other 6. Like I was saying, if you were to use the lunar capital's ball power right, it means Gensokyo, no, the entire surface's destruction. So I made my ball go berserk to avoid letting one person have ownership of all 7, knowing I'd get flack for it later. Hearing I made a ball go berserk and cause this to happen was a surprise, but I gotta agree with Sumereko on this. We ought to be grateful we're only dealing with the incident we're dealing with right now. So let me summarize our goal. We're working on saving those with power that got trapped in the nightmares while looking for the occult balls. And once we find them, we're going to seal them away, and for good this time. I see. I'm finally getting it now, but I and the others don't know much about the occult balls, so this is still confusing, but is the living occult balls are bad, so we're going to defeat them a proper interpretation? Yeah, that's right. You can think of it like that. Okay, I get that, but where are the occult balls right now? Do you have any leads? Leave mochi to the mochi shops. Leave dreams to the ones who manage them, and leave occult balls to occult balls. As the only current owner of an occult ball, it appears Sumereko can sense the current locations of all the other ones. That's me! It's like back when I had them. Whenever I went anywhere, it always kind of just happened to run into the other owners. So that's the search in question then. Yep, that's right. So I've been using that feeling to check around in various nightmares with Dora Yukari. In fact, we finally figured out where the other balls were just a little while back, but right when we were going to hop in there and do something, we heard that the plan to rescue you and the others from your nightmares was just about to happen. So we figured the more team members, the better, so we decided we'd free you guys first. So we jumped into your nightmare, and then my homemade Shikigami barrier reared its ugly head. Really sorry about that. Oh, Ron! Lady Ron! It looks like you had quite the tough time, Ron. You feeling okay now? Lady Yukari, thank you for your concern. And Reimu and everyone else, I'm really sorry for the trouble I've caused. I've heard the talk of the occult balls. Let me help too, please. Though I don't think I'll be able to fight right away. Oh, you're not feeling totally back to yourself yet? No, I'm already feeling fine. It's not that. But instead I figured Chen and I should upgrade the Shikigami protecting our base. We're going to need to keep using this place, right? Would you mind helping out, Chen? Of course, Lady Ron. I'll stay with you and protect the base. You may be right. If we really want to settle down, we need reinforcements and preparation, won't we? In that case, I'll call some maids from the mansion and focus on managing them for the time being. Sorry for the wait, but I'll join you as soon as I'm finished. The space is going to hold a lot of people, so it's best to maintain it properly. Let's let Sakuya as well as Ron and Chen handle things. Okay, that's all been figured out. Now that we've rescued Rainbow, I think we finally called check on the occult balls. Huh? But there are other nightmares, right? Don't we have to do something about them too? Of course there's more. There are people trapped in them too, but this whole commotion's really complicated and the occult balls are crazy powerful. So considering all the facts, there's no telling what's going to happen if we take too long to resolve this. The other teams out there are working at the same time doing their thing in those nightmares, but I think it's about time we get to the core of all this and launch an attack on the lunar capital ball. And I guess Eren and Byakuren are in agreement too. I see. So you need a strong main body of your forces to focus on going after the occult balls then. Doremi and I'll open a sort of relay to the nightmare we're thinking they're in, and we'll all go in together. As for the other groups, they got Byakuren and Eren with them, so I'm sure they'll be fine. Lady Yukari and I will be staying here. Sakuya and I were told to join this group too, so well, I guess we'll be in your care. This place isn't that bad anyway. This is quite the spacious place. I'll have to think of proper cooking, cleaning, and guard schedules for the maids. Your name's going on the guard schedule, Mei-Ling. Of course, with pleasure. Farewell, my life in paradise. Thanks for everything. But you know, geez, our head count sure rose quick, huh? Feels like the usual gang's back together, eh, Reimu? Yeah, we might finally be back on our feet now. Okay, everyone, we pretty much understand our situation, the source of our problem, so let's get to work. Let's put our backs into it. You said it. Even after hearing that, us outsiders still don't get it at all. But we sure to get a lot more people all of a sudden. So basically, we just need to beat up this lunar capital occult ball thing, right? More than that, I'm worried about how we'll get along with everyone. Oh dear, oh dear. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Everyone's weird in their own ways, but nobody's here that bad of a person, so do your best to get friendly with them. That's right, do your best to get friendly with us. Magician of the Drizzle, Kirisami Marisa. Marisa is one of the main protagonists throughout the Touhou project series as a whole, just like Reimu has appeared alongside her as a playable character in nearly every game. Marisa is a magician with the ability to use magic, and her forte is light with heat magic and uses stars and lasers as motifs. Just as her saying, Danmaku's power implies, she enjoys using bombastic magic with high firepower. Though she may be a magician, she's not a magician in the same sense that Alice and Patchouli are, and is actually just an ordinary human girl who learned of magic and the ability to use it. Marisa has a father who runs a large secondhand shop in the village, but they don't get along. So after running away from home, she's taken up residence in the Forest of Magic, where she lives alone, studying magic and performing dubious experiments. Marisa isn't the friendliest person around and can be a little mean at times, and her actions bring her faults straight to the surface, leading to those around her to say she has a bad personality. She's a straightforward, hard worker at heart, though. She secretly puts in a lot of effort and research to surpass Reimu, and her powerful flashy star and light magic is the manifestation of that labor and willpower. Marisa collects things as a hobby, so her house is full of disorganized magic items and junk she's picked up. She sometimes picks up incredible things without even knowing, and once the famous Ame no Murakumo, one of Japan's 3 sacred treasures, was found to be mixed up in her piles of trash. Marisa is a standard magic attacker with low defense and high magic. Her speed is pretty good too, so depending on her build and what she's up against, she may be able to pull off a big attack and then retreat to the rear all by herself. Marisa specializes in mystic attacks, and her trademark Master Spark is both incredible damage and an incredible MP cost. Whammy. Eternally Red Young Moon. Remilia's first appearance was an embodiment of Scarlet Devil released in 2002. Past that, she's also appeared as a playable character in Immaterial Missing Power, Imperishable Night, Scarlet Rhapsody, and Touhou Hisotetsuku, and has also made appearances in Shoot the Bullet, Possible Soul Card, and Violet Detector. She's a vampire with the ability to manipulate fate, and is the mistress of the red Western-style Scarlet Devil Mansion that sits at the base of Yokai Mountain, besides the Misty Lake. She's over 500 years old and is quite smart despite her appearances. She's not as much of a schemer as someone like Yukari, and instead opts to enjoy simple life at home. Vermilia claims she descends from the famous Vlad Tepes, aka Vlad Dracula, but it seems it's just a lie to embellish her vampiric identity. But her abilities are still the real deal, and Aki writes that she has an Oni's might and a Tengu speed, and can call demons to her side to restore her body from just a piece given a single night. As a vampire, Vermilia has many weaknesses. However, such as garlic, sunlight, and flowing water. She even claims to be weak to odd things such as roasted beans, sardine heads, and holly branches or holy branches. But in regards to crosses, she says, I don't know why people think they would have an effect on me, and even use them in her spell cards. It's thought that besides crosses, she may just put something as an act, since vampires are supposed to be weak to such things. Her close friend Patchouli theorized that she may be showing minor weakness to cover up major ones, and really is also known for somewhat strange naming sense some of her spell cards, such as the Vermilia Stretch and All the World in Nightmare. I know it's a type of plant, but I don't know if you pronounce it holly or holy. So, I like the idea that the reason she has weaknesses akin to Oni's is because she's considered and I guess like Japanese culture, vampires are comparable to Oni. That's why she has weaknesses, as it says here, to things like roasted beans, like Setsubun, and sardine heads, which are said to keep Oni away. Stuff like that. I think the cross one is more about, it's less about the shape of the cross and more about the faith that's behind it. So, like, you know, the reason holy water works is because it's water that is blessed. But the same reason would be the symbol of the cross, is the cross represents the saint, right? So that would be the similar idea with the cross and the holy water. Obviously, a cross isn't directly blessed and made holy, but it is a holy art object in general. So that's why it would be considered powerful. But, you know, that's just my opinion. Vermilia's stats have no holes, or so you'd think, but she has low MP. Her spells have useful effects, but they come with stricter conditions than most, often leaving her to just take hits while attacking one foe. But she can do quite a bit if her conditions are met, and has appeal as a character who, as stated, can take hits while attacking one foe. Oh my god, the game is not over. Are you for real? Huh? How is the game not over? Hey, Rainbow, about the shrine. Yeah, it's really similar, ain't it? You know, to the Hakurei shrine? She's right. The walk up to it. Where everything's positioned and even the construction itself, it's a complete match. Yeah, you really think so, huh? Yeah, I guess maybe. And to think, you can never stop bad-mouthing the Hakurei shrine and everything else around you. The moment a nightmare shows up and creates your ideal world, it puts a shrine just like yours there. Isn't that just adorable? You got that right. There you go again. Jeez, come on! Why does everybody always have to take every little chance to make fun of everyone else? But by the way, everyone, did you know the shrine has hidden mist sauna and hot stone spa in the back? Care to explain, Reimu? There's a luxury massage chair and a coffee maker too. I've been using them too, but I got the impression Reimu wanted to keep them under wraps, so I haven't told anyone. Where did you ever learn about coffee, Reimu? Over at Corden's place, no doubt. Shut up! Shrine maidens drink coffee too, you know. Anyway, let's go ahead and bring that massage chair and coffee maker over to the lounge. Come on, what's the problem? What's wrong with a shrine having a massage chair and a coffee maker? I'm sure the gods would be happy to see their shrine maiden living an enjoyable life. Yep, that's peak Reimu right there. I was a little worried after hearing you've been trapped in a nightmare for so long, but glad to see you haven't changed. Nah, ain't no way there'd be enough to make Reimu change. Okay, so where's the chair and the coffee maker? As if I'd tell you. Oh, over this way. Follow me. I know where they are. Jeez, come on! So, Marissa, Remilia... Oh, they're beefy levels. Boys, they're leveled. Wemmy. Okay. Rudimentary magical knowledge. Archives. I knew it! I knew there'd be a cutscene. Hey, Renko. So we managed to resolve the whole forest commotion. I know what you're getting at. When we get home, we should say when should we say we want to, and when will they even let us? Yeah, there's also the question of if they'll let us go home when we ask, but, well, the boat's already left the harbor. But as weak as we are, we still help. Let's have them send us home once it's all over and we feel like leaving. I already think of everyone here as a friend, and I hope they'll feel the same, but even so, sorry, Mary. I want the two of us to leave sooner rather than later. I want to leave before Mary's power gets any stronger. Partially because I'd be sad if she makes me feel any more left behind than I do already. But even more importantly, because I'm afraid that something will happen to her. I mean, at this rate, Mary will... Ah, you two talking about whether you're ready to go home or not. I plan on getting you back right away to begin with, but sorry it took so long, really. Well, Did you really make her eyes the same color as Maribel's just for a point? Because this character doesn't have red eyes, or amber eyes, or any color even close to this eye color, actually. Yukari's eyes are either yellow or purple. But here... they're colored like Maribel's eyes. That's not subtle. Fuck you. Don't do that. Hello, Gap Yokai here. Allow me to butt in real quick. I think it's safer if you two don't go home just quite yet. Yes, it may be safer for you to stay in Gensokyo until the nightmare incident has settled down. Huh? Why's that? Spirited away is typically something that brings you from the outside world in the Gensokyo, yet you were spirited away into this nightmare world. Strange, isn't it? And yet, with how the nightmares were formed of Gensokyo's dreams and reality blending together, I can't say anything for certain, but... Oh, you're right. Now that you mention it, we never considered that we weren't in Gensokyo, so it never came off as weird to us. I don't know what power is at work, or what resulted in you two getting spirited away, or perhaps what power was used to force the spirited away upon you. But two flesh and blood humans jumping from the outside world into Gensokyo's nightmare is anything but ordinary. In this case, it may be that you two of you have some sort of fate linking you to the nightmares, don't you think? Or perhaps to the incident itself. Fate. That's right, fate. And that fate is the troublesome part. It's something that can't be seen, so probing into it or tracing it back to anything would be difficult. Yet despite that, it's quite powerful. Of course, my power would allow me to send you back, but... it feels as long as this fate is there, even if we were to send you back, the possibility you might be spirited away into another nightmare world wouldn't be zero. My intuition says it's rather likely to happen, in fact. Whose law was this again? Hold on. I don't want that to happen. We came out alright this time because Raymond and the others happened to take us under their wing, but if we were to be sent to another nightmare, that would be the end of us. Oh dear, that sounds awfully scary. Yet you don't sound scared in the least. I see. So that's why you think we're better off not going home until the incident is over. That's right. I mean, if you really want to go home that badly, I'll oblige. And it seems that you've been helped to Raymond and the others, so I won't even fog up your memories. I intend to respect your wishes as much as possible. To begin with, the two of you got wrapped in this whole situation against your own will, and you pushed yourself to fight for our sake a lot. Leave the rest of us to take it easy here or in the village against Sokyo until the nightmare commotion eases up. I'm really sorry to have wrapped you two up fighting. You're not used to it. You were great help, though. Mary and I were actually just talking about that. If it's not too much trouble, we'd like to stay with you until the incident's resolved. The boat's already left the harbor, so why turn it around now? We think of you guys as friends now, too. When I imagine us taking it easy while you're out working hard and going through more of what we went through in the forest together, well, I think it'd affect my sleep, to say the least. But I'm still in the I want to go home but before something happens to Mary camp. But if going home is so dangerous that it's even worse, right? We have to stay now, don't we? Hey, sorry, I know I was talking big for an outsider, and I keep selfishly saying us, us. I know it might actually make things harder for you guys if we go along, but... Renko? Yes, ma'am. I like that part about you. Have some confidence. Yes, ma'am. How do you know her name? You'll come along? Are you really sure? Yes, ma'am. Hey, cut that out, Mary, for real. Yeah, we want to go with you, if you're okay with it, that is. Thanks, I'm really, really glad to hear that. I know that this is unlike me, but I'm being honest, it really does make me happy. I mean, I've never had someone look me in the eyes and say something that embarrassing before. Huh? Really? Are you really, really sure? It's really okay for us to stay with you? Yes, it really, really is. Goodness, innocent hearts like you two are a precious commodity here in Gensokyo. As precious as they come, that alone is enough for us to want your company. You're a true breath of fresh air. You're certainly right about that. Such a breath of fresh air that you made Reimu say something quite unlike her just now. Yeah, I know. Thanks. I'm really happy. It's totally unlike me. Don't expect me to ever say that to Marissa or either of you two. But look, the way the two shyly talk through stuff with each other, they're just so pure. That honesty really is rare, isn't it? How many people do we have that are as upfront and innocent as these two? 0. If I had to say just me, maybe? There really aren't many of us. Thinking about it, Gensokyo is quite the unpleasant place, isn't it? You all ought to be more amicable. She's serious. Oh, so she wasn't joking. Oh, how I wish you were all more amicable. Nightmare of Paradise Dream path to occult balls. Interstice between dreams and reality where the wicked occult balls are chosen to retreat to. There's a whole second dungeon in this fucking demo. You're kidding. You're joking. I've been here for nearly 12 hours. How could there be more game? How could there possibly be more game? Trial demo. Trial demo. Trial demo. Okay. Well, it took me 4 hours to do that one floor. But I have levels. I have a head start in levels now, so that could be helpful for the future. I was really hoping to finish this before I started something new. And, well, clearly that's not happening because tomorrow is Snai. But, yeah. Yeah. We will resume this next week. But at least this time I'll be starting with the beginning of a dungeon and not, like, right outside a boss fight.